That vault door's been working good lately, everybody. Here I am. I'm back, ready to rock, rested up a little bit, had something to eat, and, had something to eat, then I rested up, and I'm right back at it. Here we go, everybody. We're going to get into it. Some more Hogwarts Legacy. Let's see those ones in the chat. Tonight we're going to be working on our animals. One of my favorite parts of the game, everybody. Super, super fun. Let's get all of you in here, right over there. There you are. Get you all in there, and I'm still waiting for the game to load. Forgot my water again. Get my water over here. I got her loaded up now. Look at that. All filled right back up again. Some good hydration going on over here, big time. Let me click some buttons, flip some switches over here. I do a lot of things, everybody, in the day. A lot of things especially for a 50-year-old man. It's like I'm doing 100 things all the time. My wife got her car fixed, by the way. We got her new battery. Battery's awesome. 3-year warranty from AAA. Appreciate them over there. She had to go get her computer reset or fixed or whatever at the dealership, but she went and did that because she has one of those cars where it's got all the computers and all the stuff. You take the battery out, it's got to reset itself or whatever. So they did that, and now her car is back up and running. So, just nothing but trouble with cars, everybody. If it isn't my car, it's my daughter's car. Having lots of car troubles lately, but you know, we do what we gotta do, right? We do what we gotta do up in here. All right, come on, switch the thingy. Switch the thingy, do the thingy here. Come on, we want to get into some gaming over here. We want to get into the gaming. There we go. All right. It did not want to do the thing. It wanted to do the opposite of doing the thing. All right, that's loading up. We'll give that a minute. Thanks for coming in. You guys already putting ones in the chat. Look at you go. Let's see. You guys are one step ahead of me. I appreciate that. All right, yeah, Beast Time. That's right. Yeah, you called it. That's right. We're going to get into that. The mighty notorious TDK. Show him some love right there in the chat. Everybody, always great to see you, TDK. Hope you're doing good tonight as well. Oh, man, we're going to have a good night tonight, everybody. Now, notorious TDK, did you whisper me back about which settlement that you want? Let me know what settlement you want in Fallout 4 and what you want to call it. You can just whisper me. Just go ahead and whisper me here on Twitch. I'll say hi here. Right there. Just click my name there, Notorious TDK, and go ahead and whisper me. Oh, I got the little gift sub thing on my thing. I just noticed because I gifted you guys a bunch of subs, 10 subs yesterday or Monday. And then previously about another 15 subs. That's called putting it back into the stream, everybody. Giving the love right back to you guys. That's what that's called. Right there. Let's go ahead and get it going. There we go. Now it's loaded. We're ready to rock. Ready to get into it. Super excited. This is one of my favorite parts, again, of the game is when we start to do the animals. And the animals are awesome. The whole deal with you have your own little animal spots is pretty great. So yeah, very, very fun. Let's see, Rotisserie G bringing that love and Tycoon Twist into the chat. Always good. Get that hype going on. And thank you to AMZ and everybody else for those ones there. Appreciate that. Let's say, I just love it when you all say hi to each other in the chat too. Hey AMZ, hey Raz, hey Notorious TDK, hey. I love that. That's the type of thing I'm trying to build here on Twitch, everybody. Everybody comes in, they say hi to each other. We all have a great time, bring a little love and positivity into the world. What more could you ask for in life, I tell you? Hey, Jockers, great to see you, man. Gorik's coming in, rocking it. What's that little frog you got there? What's that little frog? I'll try to roll over. Come on, cursor. Work with me here. Yeah, it looks like a little frog. It's cute. Cute little frog. Right over there. There we go. All right. So, we said hello to everybody in the chat. I'm pretty excited about diving right into it. And now we have a bunch of stuff lined up, all week long, all next week. Oh my gosh. We got so much stuff lined up, everybody, for the whole entire month long. Wait till you see how much stuff I've got lined up. Just an absolute epic level amount of stuff. So don't miss any of my streams, everybody. Just an incredible amount of stuff, getting going on. Super excited to do all of it. But first things first, let's play some Hogwarts Legacy. Let's go. one of my favorite things to do, by the way, is to leave it like this and then click it. I just love that. I just love that part. All right, let's get into it. Now, I usually try to log out in my room of requirement. Now, remember, I'm playing into hard mode. The hardest way you can play, right over here, showing you all my tricks and techniques, like getting your potions all lined up and all the stuff that you want to collect every time you come in and out of here, close by the doors. You can just run in there and snatch that stuff up. Easy mode. That stuff's still going. But this is mainly the stuff that I'm collecting. Free potions and all of that. Now, these potions, I've already got those potions. So I'm going to... Oops, wrong one. I want to go ahead and burn a couple of these up. Now, why do I want to burn them up? Because I've got 2 more right there. And if I just use them up and then pick them up, then it might get me something else because they're random potions. Now, if I could put about 50 of those down, I would, but you can only max those out at 3. You're going to put 3 of your thing down here. And believe me, once you have these going, everybody, you're not going to be worried about Moonstone at all. That's why you want to buy these right away, everybody. You want to buy Moonstone right away. You want to buy these right away, which are the random potions. And then this right here, the random items that you might get, the random drops. Those are awesome. Those are amazing for getting all of your loot collection going. Very, very early game. Even though they do cost a bit more, I would save up and get those going on. Now, is there anything I need to identify? No. Now, before I run out of here, I got a whole bunch of gear last time, so we're going to go ahead and look at any gear that I can switch up and see what I've got. Now, one of the things that we do want to look at are ones that have the actual control item down there, or trait slot down there, or trait. In this case, increased damage with Ancient Magic Throw, which is, yeah, it's okay. I don't know how much I use Ancient Magic Throw. But this one's going to go up by 18, and this one's going to go up by 15. Now, this one over here is increased with Bombarda, but I don't have Bombarda yet. But if I get it soon, I will already have that on there. Now, eventually, I want to go in and modify it so it has explosive level 2 and level 3 and so on. And that's by going through your main quest. But I'm doing a lot of side quests right now, trying to build it up. So that's the one we're going to go ahead and pick on there. Now, I'm just leaving whatever I put on. That's what I'm wearing. So there we go. Now, this is an upgrade of 6, and that's an upgrade of 2. So I want to do the 6. That's all spells. I'll definitely take that. All spells is a great one, especially if it's a level 3, because it does a massive increase of your spells. Let's see what we got down here. Lots of legendaries. I forgot, man. I got a whole bunch. Now, I'm not going to use Crucio, but that does give me 16. This gives me 17, and that gives me 15. So this would be the prime one. What is it? Decreased damage taken from Dunbogs. What's this? Increased magic meter fill rate. That one's actually better because I do like my magic, my ancient magic to fill faster. So even though this one's a 17, I would rather use the perk from this one, and I only lose out on 2 points, but I have a much better trait that I will want to use. So I would go with that one. Oh, it's a straw hat. Cool. I actually need to get me a straw hat for my potential adventures. Let's see. So let's go ahead and get that going. Oh, all we have is that, so that's an easy pick. Over here, so this is a little better, and as a trait on it, increased magic thing as well. Again, I'm not even mixing and matching. It's kind of doing it itself as I go through. And let's see, increased by 9, 5, 9. And that's 17. So this is 9 and 9. So what do we got here? Mandrake, decreased damage taken from Dark Wizards. Increased damage with Mandrake. Let's go with that one. Mandrakes are awesome, man. They're super powerful. Oh, look at that. I got a kilt on. What's this other one? I don't know. That one looks better. But you know what? Don't be afraid to wear a dress, everybody. In the end, it'll all work itself out. All right. And we got some new things down here. I forget what they are now because I must have rolled over them or something. I don't know what the new ones are, but so we'll just leave it on that one. But usually when I get new stuff, I just put it on and let fate pick my outfit as we're going through. So very fun. And now we're up to 233 and 228. Those offense and defense make a big difference. And, of course, your health makes a difference as well. Right now, rocking about 14,000 gold. And I don't think we have any talent points. No, we put all of our talent points. We really got our core stuff done. Really, the only thing I might want is this thing where you zip, but I find that thing more of an irritation than anything else. Probably eventually we'll get these Descendio things going on as well. I really feel like these are really useful, especially like Confringo, where it bounces off and hits other people as well. Just discovered that I also can upgrade, even though I didn't use it much last time, my endurance potion. So I put my endurance potion on, and when they hit me, I take no damage, and then also breaks their shields at the same time. So really, actually, quite a powerful potion. So very, very useful. So we're going to be using that today as well. And of course, we've got our stuff pretty much lined up. We could use a few more Tenaculas and a few more of this other stuff. I don't know if that stuff's still on cooldown. Probably is, because we just did it right before. Yeah, we got 12 minutes there, 10 minutes over there. Yeah, a lot of stuff still on cooldown there. That's okay. We'll let that stuff run. And we'll come back for it another time. And so now we got our gear going. Looks like I'm going for a Sunday brunch or something. I don't know what the heck's going on there, but that's okay, everybody. You know, gotta be secure in yourself. I don't get embarrassed anymore, but I wear whatever. I wear whatever I can do. All right. Look at this, teaching them to do ballet. That's too funny. Look out, coming through. All right, down the steps, and again, we're gonna wear this. Level out here, everybody, going up and down and up and down. Now there are a bunch of level 3 locks here in Hogwarts that I can do, but we want to go ahead and get some of these side quests done if we can, and try to find a few more. We got to go ahead and talk to Lawjock over there. We're still looking for one more house tokens. And then find the man behind the moons, which is Pierce Pemberton. We're going to go talk to him, I think. So let's go ahead and run across here. Like this. And we will run down, 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 and across. And then out the doorway. Ba-bam. And there we go. All right, boom, on the broom, and we out of there. Off to Sunday brunch. Let's go. Oh, look out. Oh, God. Oh, no, don't crash. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, no. All right, here we go. Now, again, this broom actually gets much faster, everybody. It's actually pretty awesome. So we're going to head over here and talk to Mr. Pemberton. We got lots more to explore. A ton of stuff to do. We're going to 100% this, baby. We're going to give it a go. Right up in here.
Revelio.
Little Revelio action. Whoop, missing the bridge. There's the bridge. Last time I did this, I tried to land on the bridge and I fell off the side. It was pretty funny. All right, Mr. Pemberton, I'm coming for ya. I'm a-coming in. Where's he at? He's back here somewhere. Probably up to no good. He hanging out in the shadow.
Those statues took time and effort.
Pardon me, sir, but about those curious demiguise statues I've seen.
What? Who are you? Why do you ask?
They're quite clever.
Oh, thank you. A lot of craftsmanship and care went into them. I assume.
So you did create them?
Yes, I did. It was a ploy to give that pathetic oaf Moon a taste of the grief he caused me years ago. You are the one who's been pilfering them.
I am, at the request of Mr. Moon. I received your owl on your stationery.
Well, fitting Moon would enlist a student. Too cowardly to do it himself. Hasn't changed a bit. Even when we were at school, he was a cowardly bully. Gave me a horrible nickname, which I shan't repeat. I was thrilled when we left school and he seemed gone for good. Then I started seeing him around Hogsmeade. It was too much. Even if I do take satisfaction in that his life's destiny was to be a lowly caretaker.
Mr. Moon does a good deal for the school, and he's taught me a lot. He's terrified of those statues.
I know. You should have seen his face when that boggart appeared. Oh, priceless. That's when I knew what I needed to do. I simply didn't want to encounter him anymore. So, I shrewdly put a boggart in his path to learn his greatest fear. I then created the demiguise statues to keep him in his place, so to speak. The moons were inspired play on his name. It worked brilliantly, until you started clearing them out.
Sounds as if Mr. Moon deserved what he got. But perhaps it's time you both moved on.
Fair point, I suppose. If they've terrified him, as you say, he may have learned his lesson.
True that. All right. Now we're ready to go. Oh, you clipped the part where I fell off the bridge? I thought you might. Those are all the funny moments that happen along the way. Tea and cakes and butterbeer, exactly. Going
Sometimes
up.
it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Funny you say that when I'm actually leaving Hogsmeade. All right, back we go again. Woo! This is fun every single time, everybody. It's amazing how there's so many things in this game that are fun, even though you've done them a bunch of times. Very, very fun to buzz along. Turn my sound up just a little bit. Buzz along and just have a good time. You know what? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go this way and use the side. Where's that side ramp? Remember, there's also a spot way up here. Yeah, right here. Oh, won't let me go any higher. Yeah, right here. Yeah. This is where that level 3 lock was we did last time.
Aloha Mora.
Might be a little loud. Bring that down just a little bit. Now, the cool thing is we've already unlocked our level 3 lock, so we really focused on that. So no matter where we go, we don't have to come back and do it later if we run into a level 3 lock. We just do it right that moment and whatnot. So we just basically flew into the headmaster's office. Professor Black, regarding the later date, I shall not reconsider the admissions process at Hogwarts, Ferris Payne, Minister for Magic, London. Boom. Man, he's got a great view up here. Interact. Key of admittance.
Revelio.
I don't know what that does. Oh, maybe that's that thing that goes at the bottom where you can't open the thing? Huh. Where do you use that? Let's go back here and look. Maybe down here. Anything else up here? Oh man, I forgot where I used that at. Or did I use it? That's the question. He's got a really awesome view. Look at this. Of course, I doubt he actually spends much time out here. Kind of sucks you gotta go from the outside up there. You gotta go outside to go down. That sucks. All right, what we got?
Revelio.
Regal Black. How appropriate when his name is Professor Black. Let's see. Have some tea. Well, let me get that. Oh, yeah. I remember we come up here for something. Paid very small part. Reminder to be billed to ministry. Hair tonic, mustache, white, melon, promenade, comb pearl, black scratcher, gold handled, dioxide.
Revelio.
Oh, there's the pensieve. He's got his own pensieve there. Interesting that we can't get that note right there. I think that's part of a quest. All right here. The sorting hat. Cool. The sorting hat. This enchanted hat was created by the 4 founders of Hogwarts as the means by which students will be placed into one of the 4 schoolhouses. Skilled at the thing, the sword hat can see into the wearer's head, allowing to determine their thoughts and abilities. What's up, Mr. Sorting Hat?
Revelio. Alohomora.
See, we're like going the opposite direction. I was just going to walk down from up here, but let's see if we can find our way down from on high here, down to the moon guy. Kind of like doing 2 birds with 1 stone. Kind of thing.
Revelio.
Something else up here I should be looking for? Doesn't look like it. Tons of stuff in here. Oh, more legendaries. Boom. Dear Phineas, the children have been asking about your return. Belva in particular chooses to do so each day at breakfast and engulf in a sulk when I remind her that you are ensuring the quality of her future education. Sirius and Phineas are rarely send me an owl, although when they do, they never mention you. I'm certain they're proud of you and all of you're doing for Hogwarts. Having one's father as headmaster is a tremendous honor. Merlin, help me. Cygnus is now crawling and follows Arceus about like a unwelcome shadow. Arceus is begging for an invisibility potion, and frankly, I can't blame him. I'd be tempted to brew one if it weren't for the eternal sniveling that Cygnus would regale me with. Perhaps we shall see you during the next school holiday, but please don't feel any obligation. We can manage. Ursula. Well.
Revelio.
That's not good. Neglecting your kids and your spouse. You'd think they would allow them to bring their family to Hogwarts. Of course, Hogwarts is a dangerous place. Oh, wait, I missed some stuff. Up above. How did we get in this room in the first place? Huh.
Revelio.
Normally, you got to get up that way. Alright, so there's some stuff up above where we're at. How do we get to that stuff? It's a good question. Let's work our way there. So this doesn't go anywhere. That's the hallway. This is the outside area.
Revelio.
Well, this goes up, so let's go try some more up. Oh, look out! It's for in the chat, everybody. Coming in, showing some love. 49 months of sub love. That's a lot of love right there, everybody. Blow up the chat for them. Show them some big love in the chat. Oh, see, these ones are actually down from up here. Those ones are down and to the right. I don't know. Must be a different thing, eh? So yeah, we're pilfering his office before we can even get to his office. By flying up here and doing it that way. A little sip of tea there. Because normally you can't get up here, because you can't get up this way here. Let's see if we can jump down. Oh. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, not good. I was feeling like I was going to get stuck there for a second. I did see a thing there, though. And there we go. We just pilfered the headmaster's office. All right, back to work, though. We got to go find a way to get to the dude down here. Down we go. Ever so slowly. Oh, right in here. Let's see. Is there any entrances over here? I don't think there's any entrances on top or even down below. One right here. We already got that thing. All right. Let's go out here and see where it goes. Oh, look out! It's for bringing that love in already. Thank you for that $10 donation. Let's blow it up in the chat, everybody. Thanks so much for helping toward that one last project. Oh, we're getting close, everybody. We're getting close. We're about a month away. I got to get that bar all the way up and all the way up again. So much pressure. And if it doesn't make it, everybody, I'll just keep it running. But yeah, try to get that going on. Making me nervous. But thank you so much for that awesome love. Appreciate it big time. I'm going to add that to Sunday's time, by the way. Any donations to the one last wave there, I just added to Sunday's and Monday's stream. There's that frog, everybody. You look for that frog, and then you know you go up the steps, and then the dude's right up across from that frog.
Mr. Moon, I've learned who's behind the demiguise statues.
Just comes in, shows the love, and then goes and lurks. Nice.
It was a classmate of yours that you bullied, Piers Pemberton.
Oh, I might have known. Pigtails Piers.
I don't think he likes being called that.
Of course he does. Oh, he had such flowing locks, and we used to laugh about them. I laughed the hardest of all. Clever, clever man. I'd no idea he was so devious. I must go and congratulate him. Whatever statues remain seem less terrifying now that I know they were put out by old pigtails. Continue collecting them if you like. As for me, I'm going to go and pay a visit to my old friend.
Sounds good. I feel like that's going to go badly, everybody. It's going to go very, very badly. All right, let's see what else we got. We're still looking for the keys. We got this. We might want to see what we got in each of the map areas. Let's go check that out. Let's go to the world map here.
Squirrel!
Squirrel! I didn't squirrel that long. That was literally like 2 minutes. Dad says there's no such thing as AM or PM. There's no such thing as time. At all. We made it up. Just so you know. We also made up everything else. Words, speech, everything else. We made all that stuff up. Just so you know. And the one thing I know about humans is they know squat. They know a little something, and then they think they know a lot. But when it comes to the universe, they know diddly. We know diddly because, you know what? Not too long ago, they thought the world was flat. Not too long ago, they thought we were the center of the universe. Not too long ago, they thought that supersonic speeds was impossible. Then they thought hypersonic speeds were impossible. One day, when they say the speed of light is impossible, one day we'll break that too. If we live that long. The one thing that I know is they don't know squat. The greatest people are the people who admit they don't know and then try to find the answers. The people who think they already have all the answers don't. That's an instant. Oh, well, that person doesn't know what they're talking about. The people who think they know everything are obviously don't, because there's nobody who does. There's nobody who knows everything. I could spend the rest of my lifetime, which who knows how long that's going to be, and I would still never know everything. So I have to choose. What do I really want to know? What do I really want to do? So those are your choices in life, because you only have so much time. So take the journey, everybody, and enjoy the journey, too. Because you only get the one. You get the one journey. That's it. All right, trying to find my way out of here. There we go. Oh, that one's open, too. Oh, it's a porculus. Porculus. All right. Let's go ahead and do a little northern advance. And we're going to try to clear the different areas today. We do want to get our main quest going, so we probably want to go... Or no, we're waiting for that girl. So we probably need to do this one first. And then as we're up there, we'll try to do a little bit of that stuff, too. So let's go talk to Logok. Man, I go to Hogsmeade a lot, everybody. You go to there a lot. Woo! Look out, Kismet coming through. Whee! So fun every time, everybody. It never stops being fun. And that's what's awesome. Hey, thanks for the follow. Thanks for coming in, Gold. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch and on YouTube, as well as a graphic designer for 30 years. And also been in technology for about 50. Yeah, long time. Been a gamer about 50 years as well. So I'm the OG. I'm the original gamer up in here. If you want to look at an original gamer, right here. Right there. All right. Get off your thing there, guy. There we go. Okie dokie. Oh, and while we're here, we should do some locks. Let's go ahead and break into some people's houses. Let's go. The weirdest thing about this game is you can break into someone's house and then they're just in there. Hey, they're just like they don't even respond to you breaking into their house. I think they should have made it where the hard mode, they totally freak out when you go in their house. They're like, hey, what are you doing in here? That kind of thing to keep you on your toes.
Revelio.
I think that would have been awesome. But sometimes they're in here just sitting around. I'm just in here grabbing all their stuff. Which I think is pretty funny. And by the way, that unlocked both locks, by the way, because this one has two level 3 locks. And we basically got both with one lock that you unlock. And let's see, more locks over there. We got to go right here, though. So let's go in here first.
Welcome to the
Revelio.
office. Any empty seat is yours.
Can I help you with something?
What up, Lodgok?
Hello, Lodgok. Serona said I might find you here.
She did she? Did she send you with news?
No, actually, I wanted to speak with you. It's about Ranrock.
Now I
What is
remember.
it?
The 3 broomsticks. Day of the troll attack. You're the student he's after.
I am, and I need to know what he and his loyalists are up to so I can stay a step ahead.
Let's say I did know. Why should I trust you?
Serona trusts me, and she thought our interests may be aligned.
Well, if Serona trusts you, very well. I may know of something that could help us both. A way to get Ranrock to confide his plans to me.
I'm listening.
Years ago, a heinous witch stole a sacred goblin relic. Rumor has it that it now rests in her sarcophagus, in a tomb accessible only by wizard kind. Ranrock and I had a falling out a while back. The relic could well repair the chasm between us.
Very well. I'll retrieve the relic if you promise to share Ranrock's plans with me.
We will have to trust each other. I, that you will not abscond with the relic, and you, that I'll share what I learn. Gather whatever supplies you may need, and meet me near the witch's tomb.
Sounds good. I'll meet you there.
Revelio.
What are you doing back here? Stop doing that. Just randomly do stuff like that, everybody. That's part of my charm.
Revelio.
Can we go in this door? I don't think I ever tried to go in this door. Oh, I can't even get back there. I can go in this door. I already been in that door because there ain't nothing in that door. That's how you know where I've been, everybody. If there ain't no loot left, that's where Kismet been. Because I'm a super looter.
If you please. Why, hello again. Come and listen. I've acquired what muggles call a loot. Marvelous, isn't it?
I always just keep giving him stuff because he keeps getting more and more instruments, which is fun. All right.
Revelio.
I think that's just on the high side there. All right. Now, while we're here in Hogsmeade, we might as well do our job that I do oh so well, which is to loot it all. Get all that loot now that we have level 3 locks. And again, we're going to keep going along the storyline. We're not going to just go around and do all the level 3 locks. We're just going to do the areas in which we are working our way through as we're doing the questing. And that's going to allow us to kind of do two things with the same thing. And I think we get this one done, we're going to get the beast one later on. Over here. Always a good idea to grab all the loot you can get your hands on. Yeah, see, no demiguise statues in here, because that would be not fair. I think this is the one with the side thing, too. Yeah, this is the one with the side thing. Awesome.
Revelio.
That's kind of like two birds with one stone, because it unlocks the lock on this side and that side over there. Now, I really want to go over this way and clear up my inventory. But while we're at it, might as well check that we got all the loot and whatnot. Oh, there's one up here. That's right. This one's a level 3 lock. Over here.
Aloha Mora.
Yeah, that's a tricky one. See, the straight up and down one is a tricky one. See, there it is again. Very tricky. Interesting TV deal, TV series ideal. Harry Potter set in the period of World War II. Where you follow a U.S. private that finds himself in the world of witches and he saves... Oh, that is actually a good idea. Yeah, he stops evil from taking over the world. Yeah. That's not a bad idea there, Gold. You should send that in. You never know. You never know. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Wonder Woman, though. Where Wonder Woman finds a magical descendant of the gods... and then helps that descendant of the gods save the world. Kind of thing. But still a cool idea.
Revelio.
Alright, back across the bridge. Didn't we have something under the bridge? Oh yeah, we already got that. I was like the end of my last playthrough before I saw that. Now I'm playing in the hardest mode, everybody. And I actually really like it. I actually like the game better in the harder mode. I feel like the other mode way too easy. And if I was even serious about the game, I would get my combos down. And once I had the combos down, that mode would get just way too easy. Way too easy. Now, I really want to go this way. Because I know that there are a vendor down here. Oh, and there's a lock over that way, too. We want to really loot stuff first. So that we can go ahead and clear our inventory first before we go anywhere. So we definitely want to kind of clean out Hogsmeade here. And then clear our loot, and then go on this adventure, because we're probably going to find a bunch more loot.
Revelio.
What's up, Unforgiven? There you go. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Unforgiven. Well, only the lowest of lowest scumbags would steal something from someone's gravesite. You gotta be really, really, like, messed up in the head. I mean, even, like, flowers or things like that, man, there are some real sketchy peeps out there. Sketchy peeps. But that is cool.
Revelio.
That is pretty cool. All right. I think there was another one over this way. Yeah, I think we had to go around.
Better go once.
In the back. Upgrading this Revelio is like the best thing I ever did, everybody. Oh, yeah, right there. Again, upgrading that first. That's like the first thing you should upgrade. I give you only learn one thing in my stream. Upgrade your Revelio the second you get your perks. Or your traits. Upgrade that straight away. And guess what? You're not too long away. All you PS4 and Xbox One peeps is a couple more days and you're going to be a wizard or a witch. And oh man, are you going to be addicted to it just like me? Again, this is my second playthrough. I've already played through in normal mode. Got real easy toward the end. But now I'm playing in hard mode and I actually like it a lot better. I typically like games in harder modes because they offer a bigger challenge. I still feel that like most like gamers who are seriously into this game, even the hard mode would be pretty easy for them, I think. Oh, we got a high archway. That's neat. And I'm just basically kind of cleaning out Hogsmeade here, getting all of the stuff that I can. Now, one of the things you can do is look right up here. You can see we've got collection chests 2 of 5, field guide pages 39 and 55, and then 7 of 9. Demiguise statues. So there still are 2 Demiguise statues here somewhere that we still have not found. Now remember, this whole area and up into here and all up over here as well is Hogsmeade. So you want to definitely wander around all of those places for sure.
Revelio.
And they might be around here somewhere. So it's really weird. See, just in here. That looks like Rookwood. Doesn't bother them all.
Revelio.
Just come in, grab all their loot. They're just as fine with it, you know, just like any other day. And definitely speaking of Demiguise statues, I should forward time. Just so we're at nighttime. Whenever you go into Hogsmeade and you got your Alo Amora, which is your unlock spell, just be there at nighttime all the time. I find that after that point, where you actually need the Demiguise statues, you shouldn't be looting at daytime.
Aloha more.
But once we find all the Demiguise statues, then we can loot anytime we want. Went right past it that time. You see, a lot of times what I do is I rock the top of it to see if the thing moves. And that's because a lot of times it's up there at the top, and that's like, you know, you go right past it in the beginning. And this is like a bunch of cosmetic stuff. This level 3 stuff is all the, like, Niffler statues and all that kind of fun stuff that you're collecting. Ooh, another big boy chest. Ah, and there it is, everybody. There it is. I think I missed out on that, or maybe I got it, and then it's full. All right, did I get it and then it's full? I don't know. I know, it still looks like it's closed. So yeah, I definitely don't want to do that because...
Revelio.
Let's see if it still shows up. Now it doesn't show up. So yeah, I probably should have cleared my gear first and then went over there. I don't know if I lose it or not. Kind of feels like I do. Because I don't know if it dropped in my inventory. Well, let's run over here and talk to dude.
Hello there. Come on in. Plenty to look at here.
And let's clear some of this stuff out. That's actually an upgrade. But that's got Crucio, so I don't want that. Not doing any evil spells, but in your playthrough, welcome to do whatever you want. I just do my thing over here. Oh my gosh, so much loot. And now you know why I super loot stuff. We're going to keep that one. That's gloves. Screw it. Let's just get rid of it. We'll probably find something better along the way anyway. Probably just going to end up running back over there, and then it says, hey, And again, that one's increased, but we decided we didn't want to do that one. We want to go with the other one, which has a better perk on it. And there we go. All right, we should have just came over and done that earlier.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
Now, I kind of feel like maybe I did get that one, because it wasn't in there.
Revelio.
It's way back over here. Love the fact you can hop the fences, too. That's pretty cool. Now, remembering which one I was in is the tough part. I think it was right here. There were two wizards sitting there. Was it this one? Yes, it was. Yeah, and it does show it now as open. So I did get the loot. All right, cool. Well, good to know. Good to know. I suggest just clear your inventory so you don't have that problem. Sometimes these ones still show up, but you can see that it's slightly open. Because you can see it's kind of like a wedge on the side there. Don't see anything there. Oh, there's a lock up that way. We've got to cut across.
Aloha Mora.
And best we do all this now. Then again, get on the road and then realize, bam, we don't got enough room while we're in the middle of a quest. But you can't go back and do those again while you're at it. Really would like to know where these demiguise statues are. Mark's over that way.
Revelio.
Squirrel!
What's that going on? Got the retweets done? All right, we'll get that going. You guys did. Hey, way to go. Right there. 2,000 cats for crushing those first 5 retweets. We get 5 more. We're going to give you 1,000 more. Appreciate you big time. I don't think we can come over here. This is the animals. And this is just like lock. Not like you can pick the lock. Okay. Well, I feel like we've got...
Here I come.
Yep.
Revelio.
Yeah, look at this little place here. Yeah, this is his little office. I got an idea. Let's go out here. Just beyond the edge, right here. Then we get on here, and then we can go Revelio. Like this, and then we can try to see, is there any points? Oh, right here. Right here and right here. So, where there's field guide pages. So, we can go ahead and see if there's any other loot. On the outside. To run back around until you can get to a point where you can jump up. Again, that's a lot of work right there, everybody. That's just awesome.
Revelio.
They added that ability to get over all of that stuff. Somebody worked real hard on that. All right, what's this? Chocolate frogs, likely left behind by Hogwarts student visiting Hogsmeade. These enchanted confections hop around like real frogs, and each comes with a collectible card featuring a famous witch or wizard. All right. I don't think we can broom up here. Whee! Again, try to get out on the edge. We could try to broom up. Whee! It doesn't take much fall damage.
Revelio.
Okay, now we got that. Where could there be another field guide page nearby? Wow, look at all that stuff we still got to do up there. We still haven't really explored much over here. I wonder if this page counts. That's a good question. Let's go see.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
I don't think so. That looks way too far away. But, might as well while we got it. We got it tagged.
Revelio.
Ooh, free loot. What we got here? Ahoysey fudge. Made with the leaves of the Ahoysey tree. I don't even know if that's how you say it. This fudge is delightful confection that causes uncontrollable laughter. Oh, okay. Awesome. Awesome sauce.
Revelio.
Oh, there's some baddies down here. Who we got? Little wolves. Cheap shot.
Levioso.
Oh.
Descendo.
All right, let's actually get some spells that are going to work here. Let's see. We got our pull spell. We want to do our little zapper spell and our other little zapper spell.
Levioso. Accio. Confringo.
Oh. There we go. I'm always trying to use up these Wig and Will potions on purpose.
Revelio.
Even if I only take a little bit of damage, I try to keep them down to about 20 of them because you pick a lot of them up when you're running around. And they're a good way of getting that going on.
Revelio.
That one's behind the thing.
Revelio.
All right, back to work. Now notice Revelio works differently when you're on the broom than when you actually are on the ground. On the broom, it's showing you the kind of stuff you're looking for. Here's Logout here. We'll come back to him in a minute. But what I'm trying to do is find some more things that I missed in the Hogsmeade here. 2 more demi-guys. And a bunch more field guide pages. Gosh, a lot of them. Like 16 field guide pages. That's a lot missing. And then 2 more chests. Kind of feel like it's one of these things over here where we haven't really couldn't really get in there because we didn't have our level 3 lock. So let's go ahead and jump down over here, huh?
Revelio.
That's a lot of field guide pages. Yeah, stuck under there. And we already did that. More pages flying around somewhere, no? Something over here.
Revelio.
Huh. I'm surprised I never saw that chest every time I ran through here. Sometimes there's one stuck in the back and you don't even see it. It's very sneaky. Very sneaky and spooky at nighttime. There's one of these that you go into. I think it's up here. Oh, more loot hiding back there. What the heck? We gotta get his loot on up in here. Alright. That's the animals thing. Now normally I try not to play games in the dark, everybody, so you guys can see what I'm doing. But I have it turned up to where it's not pitch black. We got this. The old fool. Alright, so where are we at? We are over here. Oh yeah, we did do that one. Okay. We should go over this way.
Revelio.
Let's see what we can find. Oops, some loot over here.
Hello. Careful of the mandrakes. I haven't fed them yet. Well, what say we show you some of what's available?
Alright, we bought everything that she's got.
Getting all those foul goblins a hiding.
Sell her that one.
But your things will be safe with me. Doors always open. You be sure to stop by soon.
Yeah, I don't really need to, but alright.
Revelio.
I remember there was something up here too. Yeah, right here. That's got another 500 for that. Even though I had already looted it before. Look at that. That's a bug. That shouldn't give me another 500. Where are all these field guide pages?
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
That is a good question.
Revelio.
Oh, there's one.
Accio.
Now sometimes that's like foreshadowing, telling you you might want to go look in that direction. Like there was one up here. Still can't get up on the thing there.
Revelio.
Little kitty. Nothing in there.
Revelio.
This is a tricky one. Now, the reason why I'm doing it over and over is to see if I can find any of those pages that are over here, and I need about 6 more, I think. Is it 6 more? Am I just doing bad math? Let's go see. Let's see. Yeah, 6 more, not 15 more. 6 more. In Hogsmeade.
Revelio.
All right, well, we got lots to do then. Let's start over here at this house that we haven't unlocked. I forgot about this one.
Aloha Mora.
I forgot. Yeah, there was a cat there. There you go. Yeah, crossplay multiplayer, that would be awesome.
Revelio.
They need to focus on getting it out on other platforms first. That's the first thing I would tell them to do. Get it out on those other platforms, and then make it awesome on those platforms. You don't have performance issues like other games you're having.
Thank you for your persistence and cleverness. I confronted Piers about it, and he confessed straight away, the old rascal. We've agreed to let bygones be bygones. Don't forget to say hello the next time you're in the Three Broomsticks. Thrilled to be back there again.
Revelio.
Okay. Still no field guide pages, though. So this can be tricky. So I'm just trying to finish off Hogsmeade. It might be that some of those field guide pages are in where the animals are. But you know what? We'll just blanket the area with a bunch of Revelios and see what happens.
Revelio.
Oh, right there.
Revelio.
Gladrag's Wizardware, founded in 1750 with the locations in Paris, London, and Hogsmeade. Gladrag's offers a variety of wizarding garments and accessories. Mr. Annis Hill and his associate Otto Dibble happily help all of those who wander into the shop, enjoying in particular the challenge of the customer with less fashion sense than most. Well, we found that one there. It's funny we didn't find the one inside.
Come in, look around, and if you've been eating chocolate frogs, please refrain from touching.
Yeah.
What do we have here?
Oh, there's the demiguise.
Revelio.
Yeah. Hold on. We gotta make the time go forward. Yeah, see, I saw that demiguise before, and I totally forgot about it until just now. And here we go. And then we'll go stealthy.
Mine now, demiguise.
And then... there we go.
Revelio.
Any other stuff back here? I didn't make a note, but I don't really make note for all this stuff.
Please, come in. Let me know if you need help finding anything.
I'll actually come back to this guy later. That's not really a rip. That's a rip is for me when I die, not for the chest. Just a heads up. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see anything there. Maybe a good thing to do is to go in to the collections. Let's see. Revelio pages, field guide. And look and see what's not there, maybe. 3 broomsticks. Butterbeer barrels. Sneaky scope, that one I found. Dogwood tree. Floating bonbons. Wizardware. Mannequins. Oliver's wand. Potions. The joke shop. Enchanted staircase. Sporting needs. And then Woodcroft. Okay, so what else is on the map in Hogsmeade that we haven't gone to? Wizardware. There's this Emporium place. We've been to this one. Steepling Signs, a tea shop. Honeydukes. Do we get Honeydukes? I can't remember. I can't remember, but we'll wander around and see if we can find a few more of these field guide pages. Oh, there's one right there.
Revelio.
The water well. The savvy traveler knows that some water wells may have more to offer than this relatively innocuous water well in the village of Hogsmeade. All right, we're tracking them down. Probably better lucky than good, as I like to say.
Ah, hello. And how would one like to be styled today?
That is a good question.
Revelio.
I would like to know if there's any field guide pages in here. That's all I need to know. Slurp, slurp, lady. Doesn't look like it. All right. Let's go back over here to Honeydukes. Right here. Oh, right there in front of me. Yeah, I didn't see Honeydukes on the list. Honeydukes, the sweet shop, sells a variety of magical sweets from fizzy whiz-bees to exploding bonbons. Customers would be wise to know precisely what effect they may experience before sampling the shop's wares. All right.
Revelio.
I didn't even know if that was there in the beginning. Probably one of the first things I typically do is to go in and do Revelio there. Maybe my Revelio wasn't far enough.
Revelio.
Because it only shines for a few seconds and then it disappears, so really got to track it down. That's part of a quest. Just trying to spot it for that split second that it glows. Looks like we did a pretty good job in here. I think that's pretty good. All right, what else are we looking for? Let's see. That would have been an easy demiguise statue to get too, right there in the tailor shop. Actually, right here in the tailor shop. That could have helped us get one less demiguise there too. There's one more demiguise somewhere. There's also a quest in there. We've already been in the sporting goods store. We did the potions. This is Hogshead. Tombs and Scrolls. We did the joke shop. Local tea shop. That's where we're going. To our left here.
Revelio.
Ah. There we go. Tea shop decor. Reflective of the proprietor, Mrs. Steepley's taste, this tea shop is a wash in the color pink and frills a cherry Tinkerbell chimes whenever a customer enters.
Revelio.
Oh, now we're 2 away. 2 away. Again, see how you get in a different mode when you're doing this kind of stuff? You're really just kind of less looking for loot and more looking for those kind of pages. And the best thing to do is try to, you know, process of elimination. Where have you been? Where have you not been? Where could it possibly have wandered off to? This is all part of Honeydukes here. And tea shop. I think this is the post office. Yeah, all right. I think this was the last one I found last time too, because it's not showing me there's stuff in there. So you have to actually go in there to see that there's stuff in there. Magical mail. These chutes in the post office magically stored various bits of mail. The post office itself houses over 200 owls, color-coded based on how quickly, in particular, a letter or parcel needs to be delivered. Very smart system. What up, lady? It seems stuck. How do you get back there? How do you get out of there? The door's blocked. I guess you just have to apparate out of there.
Revelio.
All right, again, process of elimination. There's one more somewhere. Honeydukes High Street. And again, you can see that we didn't see the loot in there.
Before you ask, I'm all out of the new socks, so if your feet are smelly, you'll have to work it out for yourself.
Interesting in what that guy's doing. Okay. Guess we'll never know.
Come on in and have a look around.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that.
Revelio.
Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Appreciate everybody chilling out. We're trying to find this one last thing. Who knows? The last one's usually the hardest one, everybody. That's a tough one. There was one right here by the butterbeer. I bet you the last one is going to be in the animals. That's exactly where it's going to be. So let's go in here and let's see what kind of quest we got in here from this lady. Let's just double check it's not in here. No. What up, lady?
Pardon me, but were you saying something?
Oh, hello. Talking to myself. I'm Clementine Willardsey. Charmed. I was musing on the precious butterflies I see near the edge of the forest. Whenever I come near, they fly off into it. When I was at Hogwarts, we truly were forbidden from entering the forest. Told horrible stories about it, and I've had an irrationally intense fear of it ever since. It's silly, but I'm insatiably curious as to where the butterflies go in the forest. You couldn't possibly find out, could you?
You want me to follow the butterflies?
I do, yes, if you wouldn't mind.
What were the horrible stories you were told about the Forbidden Forest?
Oh,
keep pressing R, I know, right?
From students being mysteriously beheaded to terrifying spider dens. Oh, trust me, you hear that at 11 years old. It sticks with you.
Very well. If I have time, I shall see where they lead.
Oh, how kind. Students these days have so much more courage than I ever did. You can usually find me right around here. I hope to see you soon.
Follow the butterflies.
Don't forget, the butterflies always seem to be on the fringes of the Forbidden Forest. Good luck.
Well, there you go. Okay, now sometimes when you stop doing a quest, that's when you finish that quest. So I have a feeling that last page is in the thing where we get the beast. So we found all the other ones. Luckily, just running around doing the thing. It's not really that hard when you focus on something that you're trying to find. I find that the game does a good job of not torturing you to the point of where you're just like, you know, looking forever. Oh, hello. Let's just grab shimmy stuff as we're going by. Puffskins! We'll be back for you, Puffskins. Over here. Tree in my way.
There they are. She wasn't making it up.
Just should have took less time, is all I was saying.
Well, we've come this far. Miss Willardsey might get an answer about these butterflies.
Oh, too harsh.
How about that?
What? Leviosa! Accio! Confringo! Your poaching days are over.
Kismet getting more powerful. Threw me off of my stuff, though.
Revelio. Revelio. Miss Willardsey will never believe where the butterflies led me. Well, well.
Oh, I found a Christmas tree.
Look what we have here. Revelio. Levioso. Descendo. Confringo.
Smoked him. Oh yeah, we getting powerful now because we got all of our legendary gear on. Very nice. All right, that's it. That's what we're here for.
Revelio.
Up and over.
Revelio.
I swear I'm gonna need a new keyboard, everybody. You guys may need a new controller after you play this game. Revelio. What is the what's the thing? Anybody got it on Xbox? The new Xbox and the new PlayStation 5? Let me know. What's the actual button for Revelio on console? I guess I could look it up. I think it would probably tell me on here. I'll go look it up. Let's see, because I can still play with controller. Revelio. Oh no, is the left directional? Yeah, I would change that to something else, everybody. I would change that to one of the trigger buttons, because that button getting broken, everybody. That button gonna be worn out. That is for sure.
Revelio.
Get ready for buying yourself a new controller after that. All right. I feel like this is the fastest way to Hogsmeade. You come across here and you land on this bridge. I've gone on the other side too. I feel like that's further away. Either here or way off on the side over here. You can land over there as well.
Revelio.
I thought I just saw something. Yeah, there it is. I stand corrected. Carowin Precarious Cauldrons. The precariously stacked set of cauldrons outside Carowin's advises the shop wares. It should be noted that stacking cauldrons in this fashion, while admittedly eye-catching, is ill-advised for anyone wishing to brew a potion of any intended effect. See, when you stop looking, that's when you find it. Let's go into the cauldrons in here. Because it doesn't even look like you can get in here. I think I already came in here and got the loot. But yeah, they're in here brewing some potions. They should have gave you a big old potion pot like that. That's cool. That's cool. All right, so there we go. We found it by complete mistake. And sometimes that's the best way. Let's go talk to the girl here. Now, again, if we run across some quests, we're going to be grabbing those quests as we go.
Please tell me you have
think
an
there's
answer
something right
for
here.
me about
Revelio.
butterflies.
There's another one that we didn't get. The Three Broomsticks, currently run by Sirona Ryan, and allegedly as old as Hogmeade itself. And the Three Broomsticks is the long-standing gathering spot for villagers and Hogwarts students who want to enjoy a butterbeer or fire whiskey. One right there we could have got. We got to collect our loot, too, before we talk to this girl. Let's go. Challenges, field guide pages. Boom, Hogsmeade done. Now, there's usually more than what you need in there. So, yeah, what we get? We got Zonko's Chief Prankster Ensemble. We also got some combat one done here. What do we got? Oh, way down here, defeat mongrels. That one done. Yeah, dueling feats. Very nice. The Demiguy's Mask. Complete 42 dueling feats. We gotta do 42 more. Is this a lot more than I did before? Kind of feels like it is. I just realized that's scaled up. Does anybody know if those scale up? Let me know in the chat. Are there more that you have to get toward the end than you did before? I kind of feel like the Dunbog's probably the easiest one. But man, that's 100 goblins I gotta wipe out. Not that I'm not going to wipe out 100 goblins. That's a given. But that seems like a lot more. Yes, you're correct. It's a lot more. All right, awesome.
Hello, Miss Willardsy.
Well, what happened? Did you find them?
They led me into the forest and revealed a treasure.
Oh, how lovely! I'm glad you were rewarded for your efforts. Perhaps one day I'll be able to bring myself to go into the forest. For now, I'm happy simply knowing there's something so lovely to see, should I dare.
Autumn Festival coat. And we got a flower box. Look at us getting all sorts of loot. And we got them side quests going on. Ooh. I love this little thing here with that kind of fluid filling up. Really cool effect. Very, very cool. Very cool effect. All right. Let's see. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? So the one more demiguise statue here somewhere I still haven't found. I bet you it's in some obvious place. Like maybe in Ollivander's or at the Sporting Goods. What are the places we've already been? Pippin's Potions, maybe. Maybe in the Scrolls one. That would be a prime one that I would have, gone by in the early. And it's always a bummer to find out later that they were right there where it was super easy.
Revelio.
I'm looking about. Plenty of wonderful books to stoke a curious mind like yours.
Right there behind. Right over there. It's right over there. So we got to get over there. Or we go around the back. Yeah, see? Right there. I could have just walked over here and got one right here.
But guys.
That's where it is. See? You don't think about always walking behind the counter. Right there. Sometimes the easy ones are the toughest ones. We're going to go sneak in here and get our loot as well. From that guy. Yeah, I could have got a super... So that's a couple easy demiguise I could have got there. One from the bad guys kind of bar. And then one from the back of the potions guy. Yeah, what do we got over here? Oh yeah, that's the staircase. I think I did that earlier. I can't remember. There's no loot up here, then I already did it.
Revelio.
Yeah, I think I can see the box is already open. Yeah, I came up here and did that early game. All right. So now we styling, everybody. Styling and profiling. Let's see how we're doing. It still says that I'm 47 of 55. And 9 out of 9 and 4 out of 5 collection chests. So that means there's some sort of chest somewhere that I have not gotten. But at least we got all the demiguise. Where would there be more field guide pages? Maybe around the outside. Oh, maybe in our little beast supply. See, now it says 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, it was 15. It was 15 out of here. And there's a collection chest in that one. So that's where that less collectors. When we ran by, I did a Revelio and there was a chest in there. So yeah, definitely that one. All right. Well, now we have a general idea. It's so cool that the thing goes back in there. Neato. All right, man, we're closing this place down. All right, let's go this way. And now,
here I come.
I think we're ready to talk to Logog. Let's go.
Revelio.
Where's he at? Oh, I gotta put that quest back on. I always forget what the quest key is, so I just hit a random key. Alright, Logok. Where are you at? Right over there.
I'm ready.
Good. There's no time to lose.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't land there earlier. You better
What
check
precisely is the relic?
You better check our inventory. 9. Okay, we just have a couple extra. Alright, that'll be fine. That'll be fine, hopefully.
A valuable heirloom known as the Helmet of Urtgott. The witch considered herself a collector and purchased the helmet as a trinket. She cared not what pain she caused the goblins. Goblins believe that the rightful owner of any object is its maker, not its purchaser.
Wizard kind see things differently. It's a wonder goblins and wizards have ever been able to work together.
The differences between our kinds are myriad.
They seem to be.
It may surprise you to know that I do not believe those differences always to be insurmountable. It is the reason I find myself traveling with you to this tomb today.
Well, I appreciate you. If you run, they run too.
Ah, and there it is. The witch's tomb.
Dreadful looking place, isn't it? Revelio.
I wish you luck retrieving the helmet. As a wand carrier, you should have an advantage. Now, before you set off, do you have any questions?
I have all the questions.
What about this helmet makes it so special?
The Helmet of Urtgott is an ancient and storied relic, forged during a time of unity among the goblin clans. It inspired greatness, that is, until it was no longer ours. Then it became something else. A symbol of what has been lost, of all that wizard kind has taken from us. Reclaiming it would mean a great deal to goblin kind, and to Ranrock. He would be grateful to me should I return it.
It seems Ranrock and Rookwood are conspiring. Why would that be?
I had heard this. When the dark-hearted conspire, they seldom make their full intentions clear to one another. I can only speculate, but I imagine their alliance is uneasy and quite fragile. Let us hope that ours is less so.
Don't suppose you have any idea what could be waiting for me inside the tomb?
Considering a dark witch was involved, I suppose there's a chance you may encounter the Dark Protectors, known as Inferi. The foul creatures thrive on darkness and the cold. Vanquish them with light, force, and most effectively fire.
It all seems clear to me now that we're here.
I do hope our alliance proves fruitful. Again, I wish you luck.
Thank you, Lodgok.
I will remain here, eagerly awaiting your return. Please, be careful.
Is there any time which someone's just going to go do something like this and they're not going to be careful? You shouldn't be doing it if you're not being careful. If you need to be told to be careful, probably shouldn't be doing it. Just my thoughts. Just throwing it out there, everybody. All right, let's get to it.
Revelio.
Let's get our Revelio on up in here. We're going to do it about 10,000 times here.
It's sealed.
Oh, this one. Oh, I know this one.
Oh. Curious.
We know how to do these like they're nobody's business. Such a cool effect.
Revelio. Merlin's beard.
We're leaving no loot behind, everybody. No loot left behind.
Lumos.
God, look how much like little detail they put in there. They just didn't make a room, everybody. They put all the little plants in there, and they did all the detail. You know how long that takes? That takes such a tremendous amount of time and talent to make the little things coming out of the ground and where to put the things and the little rocks and stuff. Somebody did that. They did it more than just a job. They did that lovingly. Like, they felt like they were really doing something next level, and they were, because it's great.
Revelio.
It's incredible.
Lumos.
So let's, let's show off their work here as we wandered through. Show off their work a bit here. Oh, mama, come to papa. Let's take a good look as we're going through. Breaking stuff already.
Revelio. Lumos.
That's cool looking.
Revelio. Lumos. This can't be the witch's tomb. Likely I need to go further.
What happened there? Trying to get this one. I don't think it fully settled in there yet.
Accio.
Yeah, so you can either push it or pull it, I just realized.
Revelio.
Either way. Let's backtrack. This is where we came from. Yes, this is where we came from. The little rounded thing that way. Then we came in here. Checking for that loot. Now we need a third butterfly, which is most likely in this room. Loot, some nice horklum juice.
Lumos.
Again, sometimes it's easier to leave it dark when you're looking for loot, because it's going to be very, very obvious. Cool. It's going to be very obvious where the loot is. It just lights up like that, as opposed to when I have my light on.
Lumos.
A little harder to see. But we want to at least look at all their hard work as we go through.
I'm not alone here.
Yeah, what's this thing all about? Got the torches on. Oh, here we go. Launch an enemy into a destructible object with the pulso. All right. Well, first thing we want to do is hit one of them with that, so it hits the other ones.
Accio. Levioso. Confringo. They're certainly persistent. Depulso.
All right. Now we got to launch him at a destructible object.
Confringo.
First, we'll hit him with that. Then we got to line him up so he's like right across, right here, and then push him into that thing. That was pretty good, everybody.
Confringo.
My guy's getting powerful. You see that? He's getting powerful from that gear. I'm telling you. Gear is the way to do it.
Revelio.
All right.
Confringo.
Light that up. I feel like the most useful spell in the entire game, Confringo. I use it all the time.
Revelio.
Moving stuff, clearing stuff, spider webs, rocks in the way. That's why I always have it on my bar there. Just absolutely awesome. It's so cool to see when your character scales up. Definitely massively scaled up with this legendary gear. Definitely got to be a way up there. Oh, just run up the wall. Easy. Sometimes it looks too high, but no. He just grabbed a handhold there and he ran up.
Revelio.
Alright. And we got that. We came from that way. We did all of this. Now we're going this way.
Lumos.
Oh, you can only get one at a time. I see.
Revelio.
It's up there. Oh, yeah, this one. Oh, God. I did this one for a while until I finally figured it out. I know what it is now, though.
Capulso.
Alright, is that what it is? No. Then over here.
Confringo.
Oh. I know how to do it.
It looks like it could be rotated.
Yeah, so you got to put one in the middle first. Then you push it.
Capulso.
You got to do it quick before it takes you back down again.
Lumos.
That took me so long to figure out on my previous playthrough. Then you do that. Then you grab it from over there. And then that. I mean, it seems easy once you know how to do it. So cool. Cool every time.
Revelio.
We're getting all the loot. Bunch of loot over that way. The cool light shining right down on it. Cool.
Lumos.
More loot.
Revelio.
Be nice if you could do Revelio without putting your light out. What's up here?
Revelio.
Always go the non-standard ways, everybody. Kevin Love Train coming in. Who's showing that love? Rotisserie G with 50 months. Holy mackerel. Blow up that chat, everybody. That's a lot of love. If you see a faded sign at the side of the road that says 15 miles to the Love Train. Yeah, there you go. Very nice. I like that. I like that there, Rotisserie G. In fact, I'm going to give the chat 1,000 caps for that one, too. Made me laugh. That's very nice. I appreciate that. Appreciate that love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Let's not forget any of our loot. Now, this is leading us into this room.
What's that hanging there?
And I feel like we want to go maybe this way first, or is it the other way first? I'm not sure. Let's see.
Accio.
I think probably all roads probably lead into this one.
Revelio.
I kind of feel like this is only here because you didn't go the other way. And then you can jump on this and jump up there. And I think that leads this way right back over there. Now let's go and take care of this.
Down I go. No other way.
Oh, there is another way. We can go the other way, but I don't want to go that way. I want to go get me some loot. Whee!
Oh!
Alright, that's the way the fire is.
Revelio.
Well, let's see if there's any loot back this way.
Lumos.
Yeah, looks like the guy. Looks like the dude. And again, let's take our time. Look at all the cool hard work these guys did. Oh, the torch turned on automatically. Yeah, see that? Torch turns on as you run through. Okay, something over here.
Accio.
Oh, and that opened this door.
Revelio.
Brought me back to the top. All right, cool. Whee! Whee! Okay, so now we know how to get back to the top, which is that way. And the way with the campfire is something else. See where that takes us. Use Mandrake against an enemy and complete the battle in 2 minutes. It's gonna be less than that. Whoa. Doesn't do anything to him. Give me some spells here.
Accio. Defender.
Bye-bye, sucker. Oh, it hit a whole bunch of them. It AoE'd them at the same time. I didn't know it did that.
Confringo. Accio.
Oh, God, behind me. Oh, line them up. Line them up.
Defender.
All right, come on, bring it.
Potato. Stupefy.
You see that? That was an AoE. If you do it just the right time,
Confringo.
it does an AoE block. Eat rock. Here we go again.
Accio. Defender. Confringo. Accio. Levioso. Defender. Confringo. Accio. Levioso. Confringo.
Oh, that was an epic way to do it with 33 seconds still to spare. Oh, that was cool. Come on, that was pretty good, everybody. I did pretty good on that one. I feel like I might be getting a little better. All right, that was fun. Oh, this thing again. Oh, right. Right, this one down here is the tough one. Right, because we got to do the whole spinny spin thing.
Lumos.
So we want to take this over here. I feel like I actually want to backtrack. We'll come back to this in a minute. Oh, there's 2 of them down here. Okay. We got to go the other way first. Because there was a little side direction that we didn't go. So we're going to run back. And we're going to do that instead.
Revelio.
Yeah, and that reopened this. We want to back up. No, I want to go right. Right.
Lumos.
And then we want to go up. Yeah, look at that, kids. See, I can remember maps. I don't know what the thing is about maps. I can remember pretty good at maps, but anything else, my memory is rough. Oh yeah, this is the bridge crossing thing. I remember this. Let's see. We need Leviosa.
Guardian Leviosa.
Right here.
Need to get that platform. But how? Reparo. Accio.
Ah, there it is. That's what I'm looking for.
Wingardium Leviosa.
I forget which side I need to put it on.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Maybe it's the far side. I also think I need to jump down.
Revelio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Maybe not.
Revelio.
Man, I forget how to do this.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Maybe it's this side. I forget. I thought you just move it by the thing. Oh, there it goes. Close enough. Close enough.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Gotta be close enough.
Revelio.
Something behind here.
Wingardium Leviosa. Confringo.
Oh, there we go.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, I can't get it out of there.
Confringo.
Stuck behind there.
Lumos.
Yeah, it's stuck behind the thing.
Revelio.
I'm just trying to get that chest, everybody. I don't need to do all that. But there you go. That's how you make yourself at least partial bridge there. Alright. Now the other thing is that is actually not the same bridge as the other bridge that we saw before.
Lumos.
So we still got to go up that bridge as well. So let's go ahead and do this bridge
Leviosa.
up here.
Lumos. Revelio.
That's called jumping skills right there. I got a little foot rest. And I think that's it. All right, another little side cubby that we got. And then we are going back down. I think we're going down. Yep. And then this way. All right. Really fantastic 3D design there, everybody.
Revelio.
Fantastico.
Lumos.
Okay, this one was a toughie. But we got this. Did it go up on the thing? No. Okay.
Depulso.
What the?
This looks even more complex.
Yep. There we go.
Lumos.
That's the trickiest part of that, is jumping across there. And then getting up here is tricky as well. How did I get up there before? It was just like I climbed or something. Not that way. I think it returns back. Okay, yes. It returns back over there.
Lumos.
And we get that one. Oh no, we gotta do the thing first. We gotta do the thing first.
Depulso.
While that's going up,
Lumos.
we gotta get this. God, I forgot. Man, I forgot. Oh, here we go again. Kim trying to remember. Let's see. How many up there do we need? We've got one.
Lumos. Revelio.
One there, one there. There's one up there. That's two, so we have to get one more up there.
Lumos. Depulso. Lumos.
Yeah, this is the one I didn't see before. So that gets me to there.
Depulso. Lumos. Depulso. Lumos.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one goes back. All right. Right.
Depulso. Lumos.
Close.
Depulso. Lumos.
Didn't make it. Didn't make it. All right. I just get close and do it this way.
Making this spin ought to raise that platform. That must be it.
Don't tell me.
Depulso. Depulso. Lumos. Depulso.
Yeah, maybe get the other one. Depulso and then try to grab it back.
Lumos. Depulso. Lumos.
There's a trick to this. There's a trick to it, and I can't remember what it is.
Depulso. Lumos. Depulso. Lumos.
Now, I've done this before, everybody. This ain't my first time doing this. But working on it. Working on it. Let's see. Now, I'm not going to look at the chat because you guys are probably telling me what it is, so I'm not going to look.
Depulso. Lumos.
Yeah, I think that's how I did it before. Was I pulled it off of the thing.
Depulso.
That's really high there. Alright.
Lumos.
I think I remember how to do this. Actually, I think I want the other one. No, I think I want this one. This one's the one I want. That one is the one that goes there. And then I put this one down here. That's exactly what I do. Okay. Take this one and put it back. Oh, wait. I have to... Oh, I should have got it while I was up there. Okay, hold on. Yeah, how do I transfer it?
Depulso.
Up here. I get this one.
Lumos.
Oh, wait, now it went back up here. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, that's the one that's over here. Okay, so that's the wrong one. That one I want to put in there. I want this one over here. And I jump down. I don't think I can put it over here. It's going to go back to where it was. Oh, it goes over there again. Alright, hold on.
Depulso. Lumos.
Something like this, everybody. It's a trick. It's a trick that you have to do to use the one up here down there. Let's start over. I think that's what it was. That would have been a good trick. To jump off the thing and end up over there. Now I gotta try it. Oh, I gotta try it now. I get up on top though. Up! And there we go.
Lumos.
Oh, it didn't go back in the thing. It didn't go in the thing there. Oh. But now I know how to just get up there and put the thing up there. You just jump on that rock. There we go. See, one thing solves the problem of the other thing. All right, too easy now. Let's go.
Lumos.
See, I don't even need that spin thing. Come on, you got this. Get up there. Oh, now it's gonna be pain. You got this, brother. Did it on my own. Now let me catch up on the chat, because you guys are probably saying, Kismet, do the thing. What spell loadouts? I change them based on what I'm doing, on who I'm fighting. But I never unlock the actual loadouts. I always just keep the first one. Why? Because I have more points than all my other stuff first. I would rather use those points for unlocking more powerful spells than to have different sets. That's just the way I am. And I don't use dark spells. But that's just me. There you go. Does it snap location when you get near the end? Is jump spacebar? Yes. I did turn on backseat gaming. You can backseat gaming. This is my second playthrough. But I haven't asked for help, and you can just tell me in the chat anyway, but I just won't look at chat if I really want to try to remember to solve it myself. But you can backseat game. Whenever you see it say backseat game in the tags down below. Or if it says learn to play. Let's see. I just bought the game. You like it so far? I don't know. I'm still undecided. I don't know. Does 140 hours tell you that I like the game? I think that probably tells you I like it more than anything. I played it through all the way through in the normal mode. I felt it was a little too easy. And now I'm playing in the hard mode. So I'm playing the entire game again. In the hard mode, like the hard mode way better. That's just me because I like playing harder modes. But I definitely suggest to give it some fun here. All right, now we'll go down here and grab all this loot I about forgot. We'll loot back that way too. Any loot anywhere else? No. All right.
Lumos.
And we'll just take the easy way this time. Like that.
Revelio.
Don't want to remove, but don't want to lose no loot. That's the pull thing. Is that everything? Oh, there's one over there. I always like to check for loot before I go. I don't like to miss any loot. That's why I'm a super looter. I loot everything. Blow it up.
Squirrel.
Got it right over here. Revelio. Tags don't work. Did I not update the tags? Sometimes Twitch doesn't update them. Hold on. Did it not put my tags in there? It absolutely didn't update it. Hold on a second. I'll put them right in there. Thanks for that heads up. Darn tags. Oh, there they are. All right. They're in there now. Thanks for that heads up. So normally I put them into tags, but thanks for asking just in case. Yeah, this game is a milestone. And a milestone game like Spider-Man on the PS4, the original. You know, like God of War, like Horizon Zero Dawn, like let's see, darn it, what's that one that's going out of my head? Number 3 of whatever it is, The Witcher. The Witcher 3. It's like that kind of game. It is awesome. Incredibly fantastic. I've tried out all the different factions at all the different houses. We called it factions in my day. Tried out the different houses, checked out their different starting points, and did a bunch of stuff with each and every one, but didn't play them all the way through. And I've done Gryffindor all the way through in normal, and now I'm doing Gryffindor all the way through in hard mode. And I kind of feel like what I'll do is wait for them to come out with something, or updates, or DLCs, or maybe mods, or whatever, and then come back and maybe play through some of the other houses.
Revelio.
Probably not at 100%, though, because I do only have so much time in the day. But this is definitely worth the purchase price. I've already got 140 hours out of it.
Final resting place. Lodgok said the helmet was in her sarcophagus.
Definitely got my money's worth, that's for sure. Absolutely. And I feel like And the funny thing is, I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan.
Ashwinder. Our compatriots must have made off with the helmet. Gok won't like this.
All right, wait for him to finish talking. I'm not even a huge Harry Potter fan. It's not like, oh my god, Harry Potter's coming out. I'm like, oh cool, a Harry Potter game coming out. One of my kids would like that. That's the way I went into the game. So I bought the game. I really bought it for my kids to play. And so I started playing and I'm like, oh my god, it actually runs on launch. I know, crazy, right? I mean, it didn't run at full mode. I had to put it down to medium mode. Then they came out with a patch and made it go into high mode. But it ran great. And I'm running around doing all sorts of things. And I'm going in and out of doors with like 2 seconds of load time. I mean, you're coming in. This is a massive castle. Huge castle, right? More than some entire games. Just the castle. And you come outside and boom, you're outside. That's it. There's no like, hey, I'm loading this thing for 2.5 minutes while you're waiting for it to load while you're going out a door. No, it's like 2 to 3 seconds on my machine anyway. And I got an older machine too. It's like not like I'm running a 4090 or something. I got a 1080 NVIDIA. So I'm in a pretty older card and it still runs wonderfully. I'm running the 1080 right now. Runs pretty fantastically. So hope you guys have great luck on yours as well. Now, of course, they can't, configure for every single system in the world. But I suggest you get your latest drivers and you get your latest updates, especially if you have NVIDIA. I would update your GeForce experience and all of that stuff. And then once I did that, boom, I could crank up the settings with that update. I don't even know what they're on right now. Yeah, high. Got it on high right now. Now, some things I have to turn off because I have a constant dizziness or vertigo, depth of field, motion blur. I have to turn that stuff off just because of my conditions. But you can see I have a bunch of this stuff on ultra, post-processing. Can we go any higher than high? We can't. Ultra. Right there. Fog quality. Ultra. There you go. With my little 1080 running in ultra, everybody. Awesome. Let's do it. Let's run it all in ultra. Ray tracing reflections. Well, I don't think I can do any of those because I don't have that. But you know what? Let's turn it on and see what happens. Please restart the game. Well, when I restart it, we'll try it next time because I don't have ray tracing on my card and whatnot. But hey, we'll try it. We'll try it. See what happens. Now look at this. I just cranked that to ultra. Look how nice that is. Look how fast that goes. Pretty sweet. Now, there's also a function in there, as in most games. Wrong button. In most games, where you can just go in to your settings, and usually it just it figures out your settings for you. Like I can reset it to default. It'll put all this stuff back to the way it was usually. I didn't hold it down. All right, reset the defaults. Boom. And see, it puts it on recommended. On mine, recommended high. On a lot of that stuff and ray tracing off because I don't have the card for ray tracing and all of that. And then the thing I would do right here, I would put this back to default and just turn depth of field and motion blur off because again, that messes with my thing. Naming vSource will force the graphics card to operate at a rate no higher than the monitor's refresh. That sounds good to me. I'm running at 60 frames per second. I don't know how many actual frames I'm getting. I have a BenQ 4K monitor too. And it doesn't give me an option to go 4K right here, but it does if I go out of the game and come back in. Now, you're not going to be able to see it in 4K, so there's no real reason for me to run it other than I get to see it at 4K, which is pretty awesome. But I also have this monitor, so one day when I upgrade my machine and I can run 4K at 60 FPS, which is very hard to do right now, everybody. Those are some super expensive cards to do that. I'll already have the monitor that does it. And I do play some games in 4K, like I play No Man's Sky and a bunch of stuff like that. Runs wonderfully in 4K, though it's, usually 30 frames, between 30 and 60, but, more in the 30 side than it is in the 60 side, depending on your settings and all of that stuff. So you get the general idea. And look, I'll change it down to high. And I don't really see the difference, everybody. I'm sure some of you guys can go, keep it that one little pixel there. It looks different. It still looks awesome to me. And look, and I'm even wearing a kilt. That tells you. But then again, what do I know?
Better show this to Lodgok.
The signet ring.
Revelio. I know there's a mechanism to open this door.
Well, we're not going anywhere until we make sure we looted everything. I think we did. That was a good loot run right there. We out of here. So cool. Very, very cool. Let's see. Is there a slot limit? Character slot limit. Yes. I forget how many it is. I think it's like 4 or something like that. I don't know. Let's go see. Let's save. Let's go save game. We'll put it up here at the top. And you have a lot of save slots too. There as well. And we'll go to the main menu. And we'll take a quick look. Probably need to save anyway. I forget. I think it was 4. Yeah, 4. I've got one for me. This is my daughter's. And eventually I'll have one for my other daughter and my other daughter. My wife's not going to play. But yeah. And this is me right here. And I already deleted my other character. I never keep my previous characters. I always delete them because then it doesn't tempt me to go back to previous characters. I have been in the past what I call an altaholic, where you have way too many alts, right? Like 100 alts on the side. Not good. Or how many ever they let you have in game. I just play the one character. All right, Lord Gok.
Lord Gok, the sarcophagus had been raided. I found no helmet, only a dead Ashwinder.
Damn, they got here first. We need to get it before Rookwood uses it to further ingratiate himself to Ranrock. I saw one of their campsites not far from here, but I fear you must go in alone. My fighting days are behind me.
I'll head there now.
Good. There's no time to lose. Get to that helmet before Rookwood does, or we will lose our chance at any leverage, no matter how small, with Ranrock.
Now, another thing that I might do...
wretched thieves have their hands on such a relic.
Is do a dark playthrough. Where I go through and I'm just a complete smart aleck. I'm just a jerk the whole entire time. I use dark magic. I find that when you play a smart aleck playthrough, that is usually the best lines in the game. Whatever that is. So, very, very fun. So there's a place nearby that I need to go help. Let's do it. Or annihilate. I'm on it.
Revelio.
So much stuff we still need to do down there, too. Oh, it's a troll.
Dinner, I'm hearing.
There they are. The Ashwinders.
Let them fight that troll first. All right, now Kismet gonna throw down, everybody. I just upgraded my gear. Got a bunch of legendary gear on me. I also got a bunch of potions. So I'm gonna do a smackdown on these guys right now with my Maxima potion.
You've put quite a few of my friends.
Oh, the troll got me. Missed me. Anything else I can throw at him?
Quite conductive, aren't we?
Confringo.
Whoa.
Accio.
Oh, we gotta do the thing where it flips it up in his face. Yeah, that thing. Oh, how about this? This is even better. How about some ancient magic?
Someone with nerve.
Confringo.
Miss me. Miss me. Probably a good idea to burn up some of these potions too.
Confringo.
Oh, not good. I ran in the wall at least. Take that, punk. Oh, I killed him with one shot. Hey, guys, stand together. Thank you.
Straight in this one.
Ah, messed me up. I was trying to hit both of them at the same time.
Stand still.
Getting smacked. All right, come on.
Expulso.
Protego.
Expulso.
Ah,
You will not
didn't dodge roll again. Go ahead, do it.
Expulso.
Stupid.
What are you? Electricity. Expulso.
Protego.
Stupid. Not to do that.
Confringo. Defendo.
This has become.
Oh, I thought he was dead.
Expulso.
That was dead.
Expulso.
What the heck? I pressed the button. All right, come on. Hit the troll with his own boulder. Break a shield charm with an ancient magic throw. Come on, you get a free shot.
From above.
Can't petrify us all, you know.
You missed me. Try it again. Let's go.
Expulso.
Protego. Stupefy. Confringo. Defender. Flipendo. Levioso.
Flash of inspiration.
Flipendo.
No matter how many expulso. Expulso.
Flipendo. Defender.
I think we're supposed to interrupt that guy. We're supposed to interrupt that guy while he is doing his magic, and that does the most damage. Now, if you look at the combos, what they're trying to teach you is what each and every mob is big attack. A great example is like the Dunbogs. When they attack you with their tongue, you lift them up, and then boom, you hit them with your slicing spell right here. So you do the old Levioso, and then you zap them with a Defingo, and each of them have that kind of thing. Like one of the things I was trying to do there is when he tried to bring down the thing and hit me with it, I was going to take it and flip it up into his face on that troll, but never got around to it. Too many side mobs showed up there to get that going, but whatever gets it done, everybody. And I have so many potions that I just try to burn them up at this point. Try to stay below right about 20 Wig and Will potions. So even if I just take a little bit of damage, I just burn them up because I'm usually going to get them as drops over here as well. Let's go see what's over here. One of my favorite things, what's going on with these fish? What the heck?
Lumos.
Well, that's some easy fishing right there. You pick them up. Pick them up, put them in your little fishing thing, and walk away.
Confringo.
See if we can help these poor fish. How do we push stuff? This.
Also.
Whoa! That might have been a little much. All right, let's try this guy. Oh, wait. That's right. We can pick him up. I forgot. You can just do this.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, no, you got to pull the fish. That's right. Pull the fish. That's what it is. All right. Try to help you, little fish. Or at least one of them will survive.
Accio.
No? Oh, I'm blocked by the fence edge. I'm blocked by the fence edge there. That's a bummer. I think I can do it over here. All right, well, let's try to push him over here. I don't know what happened to those other fish.
Depulso.
4 hours later, Kismet trying to put a fish back in the ocean. Or in the water. Oh, there he went.
Revelio.
He went somewhere. Where he went, I don't know. What I did is I learned that because I was standing there, I was watching the people, and they would grab the fish and they'd pull the fish out and they'd put it in the thing. So I tried to push him, I tried to Levioso him. None of that would work because the railing of the thing would not let me pick him up or push him that way or pull him into the water. You know, I tried. At least I tried, everybody.
Revelio.
All right, I got other things to do over here. Let's get some loot.
That's it.
Ah, there it is. Oh.
This is for Rookwood.
What was that sound?
That's me. I think I'm going to use my Depulso on him. Let's do that.
Depulso.
And then, I'm just going to annihilate him.
Flipendo. Confringo. Depulso. Levioso.
That dude got smoked.
Flipendo.
No, I am.
Confringo. Flipendo. Levioso. Depulso.
Ah, missed him.
Flipendo.
Man, that Flipendo is great versus those.
Nobody will believe I defeated an Ashwinder by myself. Revelio.
Well, probably all the people that you would be telling would probably tell you why you're out there doing that in the first place. Yeah. Get on up here. Oh, wait. I don't need to do that. I can just do this. I don't need to climb out of there. I can just fly out of there. Get my loot, too. Yeah, smoke that guy. Flimpindo, good. When you go up against those guys, because then you have 2 of them. Come on, you. Speaking of getting loot. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go. I got to pull the thing out of the ground.
Wingardium Leviosa.
There we go. Sometimes you got to levitate it out of the ground because it gets stuck because you're fighting mobs and whatnot. All right. Did we get everything? I think we did. Time to talk to my buddy Lugog. Let's go. Over there. Is there a character slot limit? How many characters? I have no idea. Oh, there's 4 characters total. 4 characters total. Just like Stardew Valley, right, Kismet? Exactly.
Unsettling.
I do like to start over and over again in games as well. Oh, the AMD runs good. Well, that's good to know. Change to full screen to see 4K. Oh, yeah, I could rotate full screen. Well, see, one of the things is when you're capturing, because I have a 2 PC setup. Actually, I have a 3 PC setup. But I have a 2 PC setup. So the game I'm actually playing, if you notice in the background, I don't have OBS running. In fact, I could probably close out of all this other stuff. In the background, I usually have my browser and my panels down below. I could close out of all of that. I'm on Discord. Oh, I'm not even on Discord. There we go. Now I'm on Discord. Just to show people that I'm doing that. I got my stream deck there, that I'm playing the game. So, because it'll show up on the side here, what I'm playing. And that's usually why I'm in Discord when I'm playing, but I'm not playing with my team. Just so it shows that, hey, Kismet's playing Hogwarts Legacy. But other than that, when I go to capture the footage, most capture cards work better in windowed mode, windowed no border windowed, than it does in full screen. If you ever try to capture something and it does not capturing with your capture card, get out of full screen mode. How do I know? My last card had that problem. The Elgato does not have that problem, by the way. The Elgato HD60 is awesome. That's what I'm using now. And I appreciate them sponsoring the channel way long ago. Big time. Been using it for years and years.
I retrieved the helmet from the Ashwinders.
Well done. This is sure to impress Ranrock. The helmet shines even more brightly than I imagined. The etchings, the contour of the profile, remarkable.
It looks stunning, Lodgok. I see why you wanted it back.
You did the thieves a service by recovering it. I know many a goblin who would have killed for it.
Ah, then I'm glad to be rid of it myself.
Thank you. This should earn Ranrock's trust. I will take it to him immediately. It may distract him from his search.
His search?
It is merely an inkling. You have impressed me greatly, friend. I am glad that I trusted you. We shall speak soon. Best to keep our arrangement quiet for now. Many will not believe that our aims might possibly be aligned.
Yeah, see, I feel like also in a future playthrough, when I play like the Dark Kismet playthrough, level up. What I will do also is keep all the stuff and not return it to him and not give it back to him and just like take the stuff and say, no, I'm not giving it back to you, and see how that unfolds.
Hello, friend. I wonder if you might stop by the 3 Broomsticks when you can.
Sure.
I would like your help with something.
Sounds good. Come by for brunch.
My sister Anne misses Hogwarts, and she hasn't been herself lately. I'd like to take you up on your promise to visit her with me. I'm heading to Feldcroft soon, so I'll look forward to seeing you there. It's just south of Hogwarts. By the way, hope you're faring well with the blasting curse. It's still one of my favorites.
It's awesome. It looks really good.
Now that you've attended Beasts class, I've asked Deke to assist you in using the room to further your studies in that regard. Please meet him there when you can.
I'm going immediately there, everybody.
I've not heard from my Uncle Roland in quite some time. I've been beside myself with worry. Could you meet me in the courtyard?
Anybody else? Oh, look at this with the sun rising. Hogwarts in the background. Beautiful shot. Let's go. We out of here. Look out. Look at that, everybody. You're really there. You're really in Hogwarts, everybody. It is huge. It is absolutely, this game is massive. It is a milestone in gaming. It is awesome. See, I'm more impressed by the actual technical know-how and the detail of the game and how fantastically detailed it is. I mean, lovingly detailed, everybody. Not like, okay, I got a job, I got to go in today and, you know, make a game. More like, oh my God, oh, if we put this here, that'll make that look awesome. If we do this, we do that. And we add this feature, we do that. And then when they come around the corner, they go, whoa, that's awesome. And then they go around the other corner, they go, whoa, that's awesome. And then they come around the other corner, they go, oh, that's super cool. That is the type of stuff that these people have been doing in here. So big love to them, everybody. Big love to them. Right over here. Now, I'll show you a great little trick, everybody. When you are flying around on your broom, to get there a little bit faster, you can go ahead and just land right here on the bridges, like that, and you just run in. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just teleport? Well, I also added my own additional hardness to the game, where I do not fast travel at all. I have to physically walk wherever I want to go. Or use my broom or in-game flight. Now, flu powder is actually part of the lore, so you could use it if you want. But I find that I learn way more of the how I get from A to Z and find all the little hidden spots and discover more stuff by just running there. Because I'm not that much of in a hurry. I'm not trying to get it done to say, look at me, I got it done in 10 hours. I would rather take the full journey than to rush to the end. That's just me. Graphic artist insights, exactly, and something that's well made.
Ah,
that's my buddy.
Is so happy to see you. Deke noticed this bag in the room the other day. You must need it to help with your schoolwork. Deke has seen one of these before. Deke calls it a knapsack.
Deke trying to nab me.
Perfect for gathering and transporting beasts. Pleasant little breeze.
I have been thinking about something Professor Howard said in Beasts class, that I should study as many beasts as I can on my own time. She also mentioned that poachers have been active in the area. So, perhaps the beasts will be safer with us than out on their own.
Precisely what Deke was thinking. You see, the room knew exactly what you needed, and luckily, Deke can show you how to best use the knapsack and where. Come along, then. Our first stop will be beyond the castle grounds. We can leave now, or you can come and find Deke when you're ready to go.
First I'm gonna grab some loot. Oh, all my slots are full. Now you can see I got all the moonstone lined up. I got all the resources lined up, everybody. This is the most powerful thing right here. Now I've got an extra endurance potion. Let's throw that. We're going to throw down a couple thunders. Thunder brew. And now I'm going to grab it back so I get other random potions. I feel like the one that's the best one to get is the invisibility potion. Now everywhere I go, and there we go. Now, that wasn't all of it. I've got a bunch more over here, too. We got some fenweed. We got tenaculas going. We got a big pimpin'. Oh, we got all the tenaculas we can get. We got the big pimpin' potion area over there. Try to say that 5 times fast. And they get some more chomping cabbage. We've got a bunch of mallow sweet over here. Didn't need leaves. We don't even need any of this stuff, everybody. Mandrakes are good. And there you go, Kismet throwing down. That's how I dominate each and every game, everybody, is I look for the economic power, and I build up that economic power, and I just keep it going the whole time. And even at level 20 or whatever I'm at, 30, I got a massive amount of resources. Great example is I got 575 moonstone. I don't need that many moonstone. I probably don't need that much moonstone for the whole rest of the game. But I got it if I need it. So there we go. And the same thing with all this other stuff. I'll just keep collecting all of that stuff for the fun of it. And try to 100% everything that I'm doing. So let's talk to Deke and let's go. Let's go. I'm ready to do the knapsack.
I'm ready to learn how to use the knapsack.
Perfect. Deke loves an outing.
Now, if it does it automatically, then I'm just going to quick travel with him, obviously. One other thing, by the way, everybody, is do not open the cages with the animals in it until you get the knapsack. So otherwise you can't capture them. They go wandering off and you'll never find them again. Because I did that in my last playthrough and made that mistake.
Deke's life. Deke found himself in service of the cruelest wizard he ever met. A nasty poacher. Deke hated working for him. He did horrible things to beautiful beasts. Oh. It was during those days that Deke first saw a knapsack. It'll be nice to see one used for good. We have arrived. Deke enjoys coming here to watch the beasts, especially the puffle of puffskeins nearby. It will be nice to keep them safe. All you will need to do is get close, direct the open knapsack toward the puffskein, and in it'll go.
All right.
A puffle. A small piece of land. I didn't know what that meant. All right, so it says tap T, then to hover over your knapsack to hold and set your spell. I love the knapsack thing, everybody. I think it's awesome. All right, let's go to it. Right over here. So I can try to grab them with that. Now, I already know that the smart thing to do is actually to have it like this. And the reason why is first you want to go stealth. You can sneak up on them. Then number two, you want to levitate them and then zap them. So levitate them. Now these guys are real easy. Now the second you grab one, the rest of them are going to start running off.
Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa.
Now on these ones, you don't necessarily have to do that because these guys are usually pretty easy. But you can just grab them without doing that. But it's good to get into that habit. I'm literally going to get them all.
Revelio.
Yeah, 2 more over here. Again. Oh, 3 more over here.
Leviosa.
Oh, I actually got both of them.
Settle yourself. I mean you no harm. Revelio.
Levioso.
No need to be difficult. I mean you no harm.
They're animals. How do they know that? They don't know.
Will never believe this.
Now I like to get them all. And you'll see why later on. But for right now, we want to get every one of them we can find. Bam!
Revelio.
And when you raise them up like that, it just gives you more time to try to grab them. I'm just gonna wander around and see if I see any more that I might have missed. Sometimes they wander off. Looks like I got them all. Yeah, all right. Got them all. So yeah, I didn't know what a poffle was. Now I know what a poffle is. It's a small piece of land. It's a Scottish term in British English. These British, they got all sorts of terms that I have no clue what they mean.
I managed to rescue a puffskein.
You can rescue as many as the knapsack will hold. Poachers capture puffskeins and, well, Deke isn't sure what they do with them. Deke is certain they will be safer with you. Now, not all beasts will be as simple to rescue as a puffskein. Deke suggests you next find a beast that can fly. A jobberknoll, perhaps.
All right. Where would I find one?
Deke knows of some to the west, nesting in a large tree overlooking Hogwarts. But we must be careful. Deke has seen poachers in the area recently. Deke will meet you there whenever you're ready.
I'm ready. I want to learn how to evaporate like that. That's cool. All right, he knows where to go right up there, so let's do it. Boom. Now, I fly really low as well, and the reason why I fly... Oh, hold on. Reason why I fly really low is because you got an infinite speed boost. Also, you can find a bunch of loot in... Oh, that was a legendary. Find a bunch of loot in the water in those little circles. Super helpful. Super, super helpful. Time to follow Dobby. Exactly. How many times did Kismet beat this game? This is my second playthrough. This is my second time. Now, I could have just went through and beat the game. I could have totally already done that by now. I'm sure if I chose that path, but I'm the type of person that likes to take my time. I don't...
Useful if it wasn't on this stupid patrol.
I'm the type of person that likes to play.
Nobody will miss.
Potato!
Oh, whoa, I hit him so hard he bounced off the back wall. Did you see that? I knocked him. He blew up by the back wall there. Oh, that was cool. That was a cool moment. Neato. All right.
Revelio.
That was cool. And, you know, just to make it look like I haven't been here looting or anything.
Reparo. Revelio.
I say we drop in.
I would say
Those that think that they're planning.
it's been ages since I've found anything worth poaching.
Freeze a
their
poacher
crack
stalker when they're readying their
These men have to
attack.
be skinned and eaten.
Let's do it.
He's weak. Yes, he is.
It seems we may.
And yet, I just did all of you guys up like that. Okay, which one am I looking for? Stalker.
Now you're just getting them.
I think I might have accidentally killed him.
It's shameful what you've done to helpless beasts.
Oops, I think I just killed them all. What I did is I did a perfect block. So when they shot at me, my Protego does a boost attack and just annihilates everybody, as you can see. I was trying to do the combo. Sometimes I get a little OP, everybody. Remember, I'm playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, and I also add an additional difficulty to it of not being able to fast travel. Oh, well, hold on. Hold on now. I see a whole bunch of loot here.
Revelio.
There we go. Now, I actually know where some animals are I could go get out of their cage, but we're going to deal with that later. Right now, thought I saw some loot over here. Oh, hello. That stuff respawns after a while, by the way. Hey, my buddy Deke, what up?
Revelio. Hello, Deke. Shall we continue?
Oh, good.
One Punch
Deke
Man,
was
there you go.
worried about you, what with all the poachers in the area. Perhaps we should work quickly. The Jobberknolls are just here, in this large tree. If it's helpful, Deke has seen Levioso used to slow flying beasts. Easier to get in close and use the knapsack.
Well, there we go. Then that's what we're going to do. What if I can't find any beasts?
What if I can't find any beasts in their usual habitat?
Beasts won't stray too far from their homes. Look nearby or simply wait a moment, and they should return.
Oh, that's a good tip. Wait a moment and they come back.
Do you have any advice on how I can rescue more elusive beasts?
Levioso is not only helpful when rescuing flying beasts, it can also help rescue beasts that are generally hard to catch. Try using that spell the next time you encounter a small or otherwise elusive beast.
Would you mind talking a bit more about what it was like working for your former master?
Deke's master was not kind to beasts, or to Deke. He saw beasts only as a source of income, to be used for potion ingredients and labor, and Deke will not say more. But Deke is grateful to be at Hogwarts, where he can help care for beasts and make amends for the things his master made him do.
Then I shall go and rescue a Jobberknoll.
Good luck. Deke will be waiting.
Beast habitats can be found in different locations in the world. Wherever there is a beast, habitat, you should find magical creatures nearby. Now, the cool thing is I also upgraded my ability to run while stealth. I don't have my thing on. I just realized I was about to press the button and didn't have it on. These take 2 rounds to do it.
There. I'm not going to hurt you.
If I can get him in the air. Usually just want to be patient and wait for him to come back.
Revelio.
I love how he whispers, by the way. He whispers. Now, there are special ones that you might run across. Like that one. Oh, my God, I found one on my first try.
Leviosa.
Oh, where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Revelio. Leviosa.
Oh, get that one. Get that one. Oh, I got one with those special ones with the stars on them. Means they're more unique looking, the coloring. Yeah, first try. Cool. Our first time out grabbing Jabberknolls. So always be looking for them special ones. I'm just going to nab them all just to be sure. Hard to get them in the air, I find. You'd have to get in front of them to get them.
Revelio. Leviosa.
Oh, got that one. Gotcha.
I'll look after you. Revelio. Leviosa.
Sometimes the targeting is a little tough, too. This would actually be a good one to lock on. You know what? Let's try that. Let's try to lock on a beast. Lock on that guy. Oh, I turned my lock on off. I forgot. I turned it off in the settings because it was being so annoying. We have to go turn it back on again. Hold on. This would be a perfect time for a lock on because then you wouldn't lose. Oh yeah. See, I turned lock on off. All right, I'll put it back to caps lock. Or actually, I'll put it to something else that's like way less I would use. What would I use? Like the star key. There we go. Something that just absolutely I would not hit by mistake. All right. Star key. Where are you at?
Revelio.
Okay. He's right up there. This is going to be awkward to use the star key, but we'll try to get it going here. Yeah, we'll get the loot while we're waiting. If I know there's one more, I'll keep going until I find that one more. I know you're around here somewhere.
Revelio.
Oh, there he is. Okay, let's try to lock on him. Lock. Oh, yeah!
Leviosa.
Oh, that makes it so much easier. That's why you use the lock. You lock it on the birds. Locking on enemies suck, everybody. It absolutely sucks. The reason why is when you're trying to run away, it keeps running toward the mob every time, and then I'm like getting hit, and I'm getting smacked, and I'm trying to run away. I can't run away because I'm locked on the mob, and it keeps turning the camera toward the mob. But for that, it is awesome. You know what? I'm actually set it back to my caps lock now. That's pretty cool. Again, just learn that, everybody. Just learn that. That's when your lock actually has a use. I'll turn that back to caps lock. Hopefully I don't do that too much. Right over there. Oh, man. These beasts are in trouble now. I'm just going to go and capture every single one of them. All right, let's talk to the man here. What up, Deke?
I rescued a Jobberknoll.
Deke hopes your Jobberknoll finds the knapsack nice and cozy. Poachers want them for their feathers, and are not kind when they gather them.
Are there any other beasts nearby?
Just one that Deke knows of, a herd of moon calves. They live in a clearing of trees up this footpath. Deke will see you there.
This footpath? Oh, up here. Well, then just
Revelio.
take a little walk. Let's take a little walk in the woods up this footpath. And we'll look for loot. Dee-dee-dee. Sometimes I just feel like walking. Mute calves are cute. I think all the animals in here are really well done. Very, very well done. Big time. Probably want to do the thing first.
Revelio.
Any loot? Don't see any loot. Alright, Deke. Tell me all about it.
Hello, Deke. Is this the clearing you mentioned?
It is. Moon calves gather near the large tree with the spiral pattern in front, but only under the light of the moon. So, unfortunately, unless you have a way to hasten time, you might sometimes have to wait until nightfall to see them.
How did you end up at Hogwarts after working for your former master?
Deke's prior master had no family, so when he died, all of his house elves were relocated by the ministry. Deke was the most fortunate one, as Deke was sent to Hogwarts. Deke's friends were not as fortunate.
I shall go and find a moon calf then.
Deke will be waiting for your return.
All right. Let's forward time. I think that's what it was telling me to do. I didn't even look at it. Advance time. Yeah, there we go.
Professor Howard will never believe this. Revelio. Leviosa. Revelio.
I see you. Now, one of the smart things to do is if they're running this way, to run them back that way, you get on this side. So when you do spook them, they go back in that direction, in the opposite direction. And then we'll lock on that guy.
Leviosa.
I actually got the other guy next to him, too. Sorry about that, little guy. My bad.
There, there. Revelio.
Let's get this guy.
Leviosa.
Probably want to count them first before you start grabbing them, too.
Revelio.
Like, I see 4 more over there. I see also some loot over here. Let's grab that loot, because that's going to distract me. Oh my god, another legendary.
Revelio.
I feel like toward level 30, you just get nothing but legendaries after a while. Alright. Yeah, we got 4 more to go. We lock on that guy. Oops. Press the wrong button. I hit tab and caps lock at the same time.
I'll look after you.
I mean, what if this big dark cloud gives away my position? And that's why we should switch to another potion. I usually stay on potions that I'm low. And then usually I'll burn those potions up so I don't accidentally do that. Which I have a tendency to do from time to time. Because it's tab key. And tab key for Fallout is the inventory.
yourself. I mean you no harm.
Lock him.
Leviosa.
Now, you should really be really close to him, by the way. If you're doing the tougher mobs, you want to be as close as you can to the mob before you start to grab him. We'll lock that guy. Oh, is that a rescue range? You're not going nowhere. I got them all.
Professor Howard will never believe...
Revelio.
Any others that I might have missed? Oh, there's some loot back there. I missed the loot! Take that, barrel! Blow up the stuff while I'm at it. I should go around. If I was really crazy, everybody, I would go around. I just had this thought. I would go around and pick all these up. And just carry these all back to Hogwarts. Wherever they are in the entire map. Just pick them up. And just carry them all back. Because you can pick all that stuff up. Because they don't go away. You keep those. So I can go ahead and move those. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to move it. And I'm going to throw it down here. And see where it goes. And then see if it stays there. Because normally that stuff stays wherever you put it. So if I drop it down there, it'll stay down there. I'm that type of player, but I go and just do something silly like that just because no one else would think of doing it. Or at least very few people would think of doing it.
It was a bit trickier than the others, but I have a mooncalf now.
Another beast, safe and sound. Shame we didn't see the mooncalves dancing. It's a marvelous sight. Deke supposes you're finished here. He'll be able to rescue many more beasts, but for now, let's bring the ones you've gathered back to the room.
All right.
Deke will meet you back in the room whenever you're ready.
See you there, buddy. All right, boom. We out. Back to the room. How convenient that we're just right by Hogwarts there. Oh, we gotta dive. We gotta dive because we're gonna run out of boosty boost. One of the things that I do also is I don't press the normal boost, which is shift. Normally I stay like this and I left mouse button or I boost. The reason why I do that is because it can be very unwieldy when you have the shift pressed down and you're trying to land or you're trying to stop. So I typically have it off unless I'm going over a long distance up high. Then I'll do that. Now see how, look, I just went from outside to inside, and it literally took like a couple seconds. Couple seconds of it loading, and then I'm inside. Now again, you know, results may vary based on your computer and your console or whatever you got. But that's pretty awesome. That's pretty incredible, everybody. I don't know too many games that can just go boom, straight to the inside like this. In fact, they should, whatever technology they're using to do this game, they should put that in every game. And that would just save me so much time. Save us, because we would spend more time playing and less time waiting for loads. And that's the thing that sucks, is all the time you waste, all the hours that you waste there.
You should be proud. There you are. Now, we need to show the beast you rescued, then you home. But, not enough room to let them out here. Imagine all those beasts running amok. That wouldn't do at all.
True.
Perhaps if you focus on what your beasts need, the room will provide.
Let's do it. Animal location.
What exactly did you think of? Heavens! You've done it!
But what is it?
Deke isn't sure. Only one way to find out. Meet you inside when you're ready.
He's like, you go first. You go first. I forgot he said that. Yeah, look at that. Cool. Isn't that neat, everybody? Just so awesome. So, just the animation of it is really awesome, too. All right, here we go. Beautiful. Wish you were here.
Look at this. It's amazing.
Where are we, Deke?
It seems to be a place for your beasts to live, a vivarium of some sort. Oh, your beasts will be quite comfortable here. They'll live healthy, safe lives. Perhaps you want to release them. Let them see their new home.
Sounds good. Let's do it. Hit H to open the thing. And I got a couple. I got a smidge of animals in here. Right there. So let's go ahead and see. Let's see how many we can get in here. Let's go ahead and try to find the ones. Yeah, look at this. There's a unique Javernol. Let's get him in there. Any more unique ones there? No. I suggest you capture every single one of them, everybody, until you find them unique ones. Right over here. Let's see. Let's go with the cool red puffskin. And then we will go with kind of like this striped one, because there's two striped ones. Both female.
Oh!
Cool.
Deke thinks the vivarium will be a fitting new home for your beasts.
Indeed. I only hope we'll have enough space for all of them.
Deke hopes so too. But if you do run out of room, Madam Peck at Brood and Peck in Hogsmeade will help to find safe homes for them.
Any beasts that the room can't hold?
Yes, she's well known for helping to care for beasts in need, and she'll give you a fair price for them.
There you go.
Speaking of care, beasts that are well fed and groomed will provide you with valuable magical materials, such as puffskein hair, for example. If you gather some magical materials from your beasts, Deke can show you how to use them.
Very well. I shall let you know when I have some.
All right. When magical beasts are nurtured, they provide materials with magical properties. The beast feed and beast petting brush are some of the ways to nurture your beast. Tap T and then hover over the beast and do the petting, and it went away. All right. Now, I got an even better idea, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and pull this thing up. And I'm going to go ahead and get my thing I already got, which is a little feeder. So I'm going to throw my feeder down. Yeah, I think I might put it up here toward the front this time. Right there, a little auto feeder. And there you go. And let's see if they go over there and auto feed. Oh, the Mooncalf looking at it. He's like, what's that all about? What's that all about over there? Now, see, I don't know if it works because I'm kind of in a tutorial sequence. Yeah, it does work. Over there, and then where's our bird? Bird over there eating. So it does kind of have to work for you. So I always suggest that the first thing you really want to do is the brush. You want to do the brush because that's super easy to do. Do that first and then hope that they go ahead and eat. And then they actually eat every one that you see, which is cool. And then when he's done, then you brush him. And then we get all this stuff. And there we go. And now they're on cooldown to do their thing. Let's talk to Deke some more.
I've collected some magical materials, Deke.
Now Deke can show you how to use them. First, you'll need to use this spellcraft to conjure an enchanted loom.
An enchanted loom?
Exactly.
So loud.
It will allow you to use your magical
The enchanted
materials
loom is so
to weave
loud.
magic into the very threads of your clothing, making your clothing more useful in a variety of ways. Why don't you try it? Deke thinks you'll be impressed with what the loom can do.
I'll go and experiment with the loom now.
Enchanted loom. No, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to throw down up in here. Let's see. I forget what each one gives you. Puff skins, whatever. What do I need? Now, the thing, what I do is I put them down based on need. So I'll go to my inventory and I'll say, okay, what did I get new? Okay, I got Jabbernole feathers. So I definitely need more Jabbernole feathers. Mooncap fur, I've only got 5. And puffskin fur, I've got 3. So really, I need all of them. But the one I need most of right now is the puffskin fur because it gave me less than the other 2. So that would be what I start. Now, eventually, you're going to have so much of everything, everybody. You will just have a massive amount. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and start with some puffskins here. Some more Jabbernoles in there as well. Let's say 4 those, bunch of puffskins, and a couple more of these guys. And we're off and running. Now remember, because I have my feeder there, they're just gonna. Some of them are just gonna go right to the feeder. So what I'm gonna try to do is just interact with whoever's not on the feeder, and try to pet them along the way. No, that one's interacting. That one I can pet. That one's interacting. And again, it'll say you can't do it because they're interacting. And I'll just go around and try to make sure that they're all taken care of right over here. Now this one hasn't been fed, so I can go ahead and feed that one as well. Right there, manually. There we go. And then over here, puffskin good. And this guy here needs to be brushed. Now, the ones you really want to take care of first are the flying mobs, right? The flying mobs can be tough. So you want to probably brush them first before they fly away. And then the second they're done being brushed, you then want to go in and feed them right away as well. Again, so you don't have to track them down. Though you can actually summon them to you, which is super useful as well. Oh! Did not mean to do that. That was my bad. Sorry about that. See now, look, I screwed that up. I pressed the wrong button. And that does happen. All right, now let's do it like this. So hopefully I don't screw it up again in the future. Now, what happens? They all run away. But I can go ahead, and this is great. This is a great example of summoning them. I actually did not do that on purpose. But I can go in here and I can look at the particular mobs, right? So I can hit R.
Revelio.
Nope, not R. T. No. What is the one that allows me to see? I think I got to click on it. Yes, I click on it. There we go. So if I haven't done this Jabbernole, which I already have, I can do it. Then I can do A and D to switch to the other one. So that one I've already done. This one I've already done. This one I can pick up, and I don't even have to run over there and chase them down. Same thing with this one. That one. This one is the one I accidentally hit, and I can just summon it to me. And so it'll summon right in front of me, and then I can pet it and walk over and grab it, or I can go back in that menu that I was in. I forget, there's actually, I think, a quick way to get into that menu. And again, now you can just go through each and every mob that you have, pick up their stuff, make sure that you've gone in and did everything that you needed to do with those mobs. Another thing is you can hit escape and just look. If they have a cooldown timer underneath their name, which they all do, I believe they all do, yeah. Then you know that they're on cooldown, and then you let that run. And I just got a ton of resources by doing that as well. You see I've got 5, 6, and 10 over there. And so I went from 0 now up to 20, 15, and 15. So which one did I get the most of? The Jabbernole over here. So those are going to fill up pretty quickly. Now, you're going to need a lot of those because you're going to go straight to doing upgrades. And in my case, I'm wearing pretty much legendary gear. So I can do some pretty sweet upgrades straight away. So let's go in here and let's do some upgrades.
Revelio.
And we might grab some random loot there. Some stuff over here. Didn't really mean to do Revelio, but whatever. Burn up another endurance potion. More moonstone. Identify some gear. And we're ready to put down a loom. Now, I suggest put the loom the furthest place away from you. Really far away. I left this little space right over here just for the loom. Because I'm going to be using it a lot right now, but later on I'm not going to be using it as much. All right, and now we've got our loom. And I'm going to stick it way back here. It'd be nice if it's centered. There we go. Center it right in there. Now, one of the problems with the loom, when you're using the loom or when you're near it, it's usually pretty loud. Not as loud as it was before. Gear features one primary offense and defense. Because I went in and told them it was too loud, by the way. I went on their Discord and said, your loom is way too loud. So maybe they changed it. I don't know. We'll find out if it starts to irritate me in a minute. Magical materials can be used with the loom to add and upgrade a secondary stat or apply traits to a gear. Multiple small upgrades can yield a meaningful boost in combat power. New beasts can be rescued at the beast dens or unlocked in quests. New traits recipes can be collected in bandit camps. Right there. So basically you want to collect the traits in the bandit camps and then come over here and add the traits to your gear. Now before I change any of my gear, what I'm going to do is make sure that my gear is the gear that I want to actually upgrade. Because the one I have right here has the Ancient Meter. But this one right here has Goblin Slayer, which I may not even want. But it does give me 10 more defense. So I'm going to go ahead and do that one. My funny hat back again. And I just, whatever it does, I just leave it. Unless it's something creepy. Then I don't do it. But over here, same thing. That's already legendary gear. And we got another one here. Speaking of creepy. There's one right there. Increased champing cabbage damage. This is damage of all spells, whatnot. Now, it doesn't really matter which ones I have now. Which trait it has on it. See, that's creepy. If it's creepy like that, by the way, you can just go in and hit F to change appearance and just take that off. So it's not so creepy. Right over there. All right, so now we can go in and modify our gear. So I'm going to go ahead and start here with the headgear. We're going to go ahead and right-click to see the upgrade. We've got lots of Jabberknoll feathers, so we're going to go ahead and we could upgrade that. Now, the one I always suggest in every game, not just this game, but in every game, is always to work on your chest piece first, which would be this one right here, which would be kind of your chest item that you have on. I believe that's it. Yeah, this is a cloak. This is a scarf. That's a scarf. Oh, this is the scarf I have on because there's the blue circle around it. Yeah, so this is all the stuff I have on. So I would probably go chest piece first. So let's look at the upgrade on that. Same thing. Boom, and it just added 6 offense. Now, to do the other ones, I'm going to need Nifflers and I'm going to need Toadwarts to do those. But what I'm going to do is just simply go through all of these and just upgrade as many as I can to the next level. We should have looked at our offense beforehand. Let's look at our offense real quick here. 240. We already added about 12, so it was like 230. We'll just say 230. And then we can go ahead and upgrade the gear. This time it's using Mooncalf. And then upgrade and Jabberknoll. There we go. I think we upgraded them all. Now you can see a little circle show up on your gear. It tells you which ones you've done and which ones you've not done. All right, here, let's upgrade this one. And there we go. Now we've got, I believe we got them all upgraded. Yeah, so they're all upgraded now. So now what we can do is we can also go in and view the traits. And I've got a bunch of traits unlocked. Now this one right here is decreased damage against goblins. Well, I don't want to do that. Now, I can also decide which ones I want to do. Now, in my previous playthrough, I closed it out. Let me open it back up again. Over here, and I'll just have that open. What's new in Chrome? Don't care. I actually have a spreadsheet that I'm using to write down all the stuff that I'm doing along the way. Now, one of the things I wrote down last time is toward the end of my playthrough is what gear I'm using right here, what gear I'm using, and what I'm using on each and every gear. So I had Ambush 3 on there. I had Ancient Focus, Ancient, adds Ancient, what do you call it? Ancient, fills faster, whatnot, right? Ancient Magic does more damage, I think it was. Herbology, Lace, and Con outfit there. I forget what Con is, maybe Confringo. But what you really want to do is go and look at your high-end traits. Which ones do you have that are level 3s, right? Now, to do that, I'm going to need some Kneazles, because it needs some Kneazle fur down there. Over here, same thing with Kneazles. So I got to go get some Kneazles. I got to get some Deracalls. I got to get all of that stuff before I can really do any of those. Now, the low-level ones, the level 1s, I'm going to be able to do those because I have puff skins and all the other ones. So I can basically just replace the one that's on there with the one that I want. And the one that I want right now, I'm going to put on my helmet here, is, let's see, increased damage with Incendio. Am I really using Incendio? I am really using Incendio. Oh, great. Let's put Incendio on there instead.
That came up.
All right. Let's go all the way out of there.
I should show Deke.
Let's go all the way out of there and figure out which one is Incendio. This one. Boom. But you got to be up close with that one, which is really good to pull the mobs close to you and then AoE them down. It's actually pretty great. But I would like to get Defendio or Confringo would probably be a better one. So if I do want to change it, you can go in and change the one you just did if you wanted to. Protego Shielding, decreased damage taken from Dark Wizards. Goblins from Inferiors. I don't really care about all those. Increased damage by all plants. That's a pretty good one. And again, there's a lot more that I need to collect, so I need to go to all the little bandit camps and collect as many as I want. But what I really need to do is get my level 3s unlocked, too. And then, because we've got a whole big old bunch of them down here, everybody. We got a lot of them down here. And some of these are achievements as well. What we want to do is just probably going to leave Incendio on there. And then what do we got over here? Increased damage Mandrake. That one I can't even get. Bombardia. That would be a good one to change because I'm not using Bombardia. Let's do damage by all plants. There we go. And what do we got here? Chomping cabbages. Well, I'll probably keep that. And see, I don't have really that many that I want to add. But this is really great. So chomping cabbage. So now I've got actually a double-double, right? Not like a double-double from In-N-Out Burger. But double-double. I'm making you guys hungry. Making myself hungry. Hello, Dr. J. This is going to increase the damage of all plants. And now I'm also increasing the damage of mandrakes and chomping cabbages. So I'm increasing those damage. And then on top of that, increasing the damage again. So it's like double damage on top of it. So it's pretty sweet. I usually do a lot of ancient magic, so I like to build up my ancient magic way faster, as fast as I possibly can, and then I'm just like, you're a chicken, enjoy your life as a chicken. That's like my favorite thing to do with ancient magic, is turn them into a chicken, and say, guess what? Have fun, and then they'll be a chicken for the rest of their life. In case someone comes along and turns them away from a chicken. Right there, and there we go. So now we've done all of our gear that we can for right now. So we need a ton of animals, and that's what we're going to do next. We're going to work on more animals. Now, one of the things I also suggest is that you definitely keep progressing your primary story, because at some point you're going to run out of space for animals. That is for sure.
Revelio.
Let's see. How do I get back into my little bag? I think we go in here. Man, I got to remember. Oh, no, we got to go back in the thing. That's right. We got to go back in the thing. We got to go back in here. Then we go manage beasts, and then it shows me how many empty slots I have in my bag. I actually had just enough. I had exactly the amount I needed to capture every single one of those animals. That's funny. Now, I can get rid of some of these animals. Now, another thing I would suggest you do is pair animals by the different sexes of the animal. So one is going to be like male, one's going to be female. You can also rename them. Like this one over here is going to be the first one I'm going to go ahead and rename as, let's see, what do I want to rename him? Let's see, Silverhawk. I'll talk about that later. Fantastic animated series, everybody. The Silverhawks. All right, Silverhawk confirmed. That is now his name. Now, I could go back and rename him, but now that's his name, and he is also, it's a he, so it's a him. So now I want to find someone that I can pair that up, because you can breed animals later on. Spoiler. You can breed animals later on as well. So I want to go ahead and find another animal that I can do, like, say, this Jabberknoll right here. So I'm going to go ahead and take that one. And rename right over here. We're going to call this one Mrs. Hawk. Like Tony Hawk. Right over there. There we go. All right, Mrs. Hawk and Silver Hawk. All right. They're a pair now. So one of the things that I like to do, because I'm just, that kind of person, is to take them back out again. So I can go ahead and take them back out. Instead of going and recapture them, just hit F, and it will take them out.
Right now.
Like that. So it'll just put them back in the thing. So I'll take the Puffskin out of there, this Puffskin, and I'll get Silver Hawk and Mrs. Hawk right next to each other, because that's just the way I am. Now, all the rest of these I'll go ahead and take out, and I'll put them back in kind of like by uniqueness of color, and then also by whether they're male or whether they're female. So we got another female there, right there. That was cute. Let's do it in order of male and female. So let's see. I kind of like the purple males, so let's put them in there. Now, of course, I want to have one of every single color and one of every single thing, because that's just the way that I am. I'm sure most people are that way. There we go. What did I just did? I just did something. I backed out of it, I think. H. There we go. Mooncalf. Rename. Right here. Mr. Moondancer. There we go. Confirmed. All right. There's Mr. Moondancer right there. Let's get Mrs. Moondancer in there. And rename. Now, again, I try to put whether it's male, female in the name, then I don't have to think about it. You know what I mean? Of course, if I'm getting it wrong here, yeah, this is female, this is male. All right, I got that. At least I'm getting that right in the chat. Nothing creepy about those goggles, nothing at all. Well, maybe weird eyeballs and itty-bitty creepy. Yeah, I don't like the face mask. The face mask kind of just, red flag that you're up to something. All right, let's go ahead and find ourselves a cute Puffskin here. I think this one. This one here, yeah. Right over there. Rename. Right here. Mr. Puffy. Confirm. Mr. Puffy. All right. Now, again, I've already played through before. And, of course, this one has a unique coloring. It has that red. So I'm going to go ahead and get that one. And you can probably guess what I'm going to call it. And I do pair them a lot with the same kind of names. And this is Mrs. Puffy. Right over there. Or Mrs. Dimples or whatever you want to call it. And again, I'm pairing them so that if I have a whole bunch of other ones, I'll know whether I have them or not. Now, my paired ones I put up toward the top. And then all the other ones I typically will put at the bottom that I could take in and out of there. Now, if some of these were unique, then I would put them in there, but I would probably call them unique based on coloring. And if I already have one of that color and of that same sex, whether it's a male or female, I would most likely get rid of that one. So here, this is a male, that's a male. This one right here, female and female, so we already have that. We already have, I think we have one of that color. Sometimes it's hard to tell. I mean, they do look pretty close. Yeah, so we already have one of that color and is also a female right over there. So we'll go ahead and move that to inventory.
Settle yourself. No harm.
So we probably want to get... sometimes it's hard to tell whether the male or the female is the tougher. In this case, you can see that I have 3 male blue ones. So probably male not so hard to get there. So we'll go ahead and add a blue one in there. We'll go ahead and get a gray one in here. Right over there. And that's a gray male. And there's a gray female. Let's get the gray female in there. And let's see what else we got. And that's probably about it. And what do I need the most right now? Probably... I've got 4 of those. I've got 3 of these. And I've got 3 of those. So I probably need another one of these. And another one of those. And now we got even. So 4, 4, and 4. which I think I would like it to stack downwards. So you got your 4 across this way. Now, if I do take these off like this, let's go ahead and do this.
I'll look after you.
Like this. So if I do take these off, I can go ahead and look at the ones that I just took out. This one and this one. There. Right? And now I have all of the Jabberknolls in one row as well. So then we can go ahead and look for our Mr. and Mrs. Moondancer. So we'll go Mr. and Mrs. Moondancer. And then we did this one. And again, it has that exclamation point on there. And I think we did one of these other ones. I forget which one we did. I don't know. This one is a female. Or a male, I mean. And then we'll get another female. And there we go. And now we got to find our Puffskin ones. So right here, Mr. and Mrs. Puffy. Right over there. And then, again, we'll go with the male. And then we'll try to find the female. And there we go. And now you can see I've organized them all based on their type. Now, I could fill the whole thing up just with birds if I wanted to. Or the whole thing up with mooncalves, the whole thing up with puffskins. But another thing that has happened while I've been doing that is that this Jabberknoll right here is not been petted. So I'm going to pet that Jabberknoll, pet that mooncalf, pet that other mooncalf, because I took some of the ones that I already interacted with out, and now I got to re-interact with all of those, right? And then once I do, I can then go in, and I like to go into this mode, because this mode is awesome, and then just pick up whatever I did, so they're all on cooldown again, right there. And I'm looking for any of them that I didn't help out. I've helped them out all. But now they're in different times, right? I find that they'll all sync up eventually because you just come back in about 25 minutes and they'll all be synced where they're all waiting for you. And then you pick them all up and then they'll all be synced again where they'll all be that 25 minutes cooldown. So that's typically what I do. Let them run. Now we have 3 out of 4 species. So we could also put it 3, 3, and 3, which is way harder, which I think it should automatically put it in the top slot if you do a different one, and then it should have went down. So it went 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, because you have up to 4 different species at any given time in there. So there we go. Now, what I'm going to do is head back to Hogsmeade here. Can't quick travel. Not quick traveling. And of course, while I was busy doing all of that, tons and tons of, oh, grab it. You got this, brother. Grab that loot. There we go. Right there, and then more potions. This stuff is always the most valuable thing, I think, in the game. Gives you randomized loot, gives you moonstone, and randomized potions that you don't have to use any resources on. Which is pretty awesome, I think. Pretty awesome. Oh, I can use that Maxima potion. Focus potion. Haven't used any of those. Alright, let's burn up an endurance. Grab that. And then we'll burn up a focus. I mean, we might as well burn it up. Otherwise, it's not going to be on cooldown, and we might not get something else. Now, I might get like an invisibility potion, which is kind of higher in resources that I don't have right now. So pretty awesome, I think. Big time. Oh, I forgot to hydrate there. I see it in there now. I got all wrapped up in what I was doing. Holy mackerel. Oh my God, 3.5 hours have gone by. 3.5 hours gone by. Probably a good time for a break. Probably a good time to save and then take a break. Right over here. All right, let's save. And we're going to give you guys something fun to do in the chat while I'm AFK. We're going to go ahead and bring up some awesome, if I can find it right here, words on stream. So you guys can descramble the words. So let me go ahead and pull that up here. And we'll go ahead and say play now. And that'll give you guys some fun to do while I'm doing other things, like taking a quick break, just walking around. Let's go ahead and put that on autopilot. Always good to get up every couple hours, or even really like an hour and a half. But time goes by so fast when I'm playing this game. It's like, boom, 3.5 hours were like that. It was like nothing to me, which is awesome because that means you love the game. All right, here we go. Gonna do that, and I shall be back in just a moment. Well, that's not good. Took too long. Took too long to get it done there, huh? Sometimes those are really hard, by the way. AMZ and Raz got some points there. So I got up, walked around, did a little stretch, and I'm ready to get back to it, everybody. Let's dive right back in and get it going on. I think we might have some talents to throw down. Let's use our room of requirement talents here. Duration of focus potion, in fact, will be extended with any spell from the spell set is cast used. Yeah, let's do that one. Boom. All right. So we can just keep that focus going longer and longer and longer by doing that. All right. Now, we got that done. We're going this way. Oh, tell DQ you've used the enchanted loom. Oh, God. I'm glad I saw that before I walked too far away. That was close. Yeah, sadly, the commands down there don't work. I asked them if there was a way to make that work, and they said no. Don't blame me, everybody. Don't blame me. I actually asked them to give us the answers, and they said, no, we don't want to do that. I'm like, okay. I'm like, give us the answers would have been fun, you know, and then we'd say, oh, that's what that was. It would help everybody learn more words, I think. I used the enchanted loom, Deke.
I used the enchanted loom, Deke. Wonderful. Will I be able to weave even more powerful magic into my clothing with the loom?
You will, by rescuing even more powerful beasts. For now, however, Deke suggests you explore the vivarium and get to know the beasts you've already rescued.
Oh, I actually forgot to do that.
Can I use the loom to enhance any item of clothing?
The loom will only enhance clothing of a certain quality. Deke suspects you'll find more valuable clothing as you explore. Deke also knows that some of the shops in Hogsmeade can provide you with a variety of clothing for you to enhance.
Thank you for your help, Deke.
Or I could have collected a massive amount of legendaries before I got to this part. As I did. And now I got like a massive amount of legendaries, and I'm already OP because I have that legendary gear, and then I just boosted myself even more. So now I'm even more OP. But he did bring up a great point. I forgot to explore the vivarium. So let's go explore around. In here, I don't think you use your broom. Nope, can't use the broom.
Revelio.
And there's actually resources in here as well. So let's go see what we can find. Something over here in this little cave.
Revelio.
Let's go get the loot. Now, sometimes you're going to find these unique looking ones, right? They look different from the other chests. They have that kind of triangular top part of it. And that means that you find stuff where you can actually build buildings. Now, I actually never got really into that. We did it a little bit, but we're going to really get into it in this playthrough. We're going to really build some serious stuff and see what it does. You definitely want to look around because that stuff is unique to the different vivariums that you're going to get along the way. Now, there is a blocker that you can't get past in certain areas. Like, I can't jump over this. It won't let me do it. Right up here, some more resources that we can grab. Bow.
Revelio.
And again, just go around, Revelio your way around town. Coming down. Whee! And another one we found. What did we find? Lower wall.
Revelio.
Over here. Okay, what do we got down here? Whee! Now again, I would always go test your limits. Let me Revelio first before I go out there. Test your limits of how far you can go in each direction. I can't go any further there. You can see I'm kind of bumping into an invisible wall. And I can't go that way. Again, I'm just kind of riding that invisible wall. And then right here. So basically, that's the limit of that water area. That's as far as I can go. And each of these have their various different limits. And again, cannot get past here. There's an invisible barrier. That's telling me I can't go there. See? But I can get up here a little bit and test those limits. Again, like right here, that should totally let me just jump up there and go up there. Right? If I try to run jump, can't get past it. And usually it's like wherever the loot is, everybody. It's going to kind of tell you. You can go in different directions. Now that way, and you can just see this kind of leading us back in this direction over here. Now also, we can see there's some loot up there at the top. So how do we get up to that loot at the top? Like, right, we can try to get here. Climb up over this stuff. That's not working. Let's go over to the other side. Oh, look at that. Man, that's some good arm strength, bro. Now, me, I love things behind waterfalls, everybody. So let's go check it out. I actually don't remember if there's anything behind this waterfall. But that was one of my favorite things that I love to find is stuff behind waterfalls because that's fun. I love the fact also that Valheim has added hidden rooms in there now, too.
Revelio.
Oh, that's just my jam. Hidden rooms and things like that is my thing. Now, again, I can't go any further this way. Not much else that way. Kind of our entrance there. But we have a little bit of a walkway here. And let's go see what else we can find. Oh, and there's some resources down there that I missed. So basically, resources that you don't have to go and collect outside. You can just come in here and collect a bunch of this stuff in the inside instead. I just thought of an idea. What are we getting? Oh, some stairs. All right. So each time I suggest to do a thorough explorer. Just had an idea. I wonder if I could just grab that
Accio.
From this. Nope.
Revelio.
I should have looked in that water.
Accio.
Yeah, worth a try. Now, again, you can't use your broom. Feel like I want to go up there and just double check that waterfall.
Revelio.
Again, see how that looks like you can climb your way up there? If you go to try to climb, it's just blocked. And now I'm in the water. Whee! I love how he does that. New World could take a big page out of this book. New World is on an island, and you don't have swimming. I know who thought that was a brilliant idea, but whatever. I would have worked on the swimming much earlier. Big time. Okay, so we explored that. Looking good.
Dick thinks you should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
Hey, don't drop stuff on my floor. All right, now what are some of our other stuff we need to get done over here? Let's see. So we met with Deke. We gotta eat. We gotta talk to the Fellcraft. Still looking for that last one there. Configuration spellcraft. Conjuration spellcraft. Okay. And then we gotta talk to Adelaide Oaks. And I think there was another quest out here somewhere that we ran across that I probably should have grabbed out here as well. Oh yeah, it's like a quest thing outside there. I don't think he has any more.
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course.
You can right-click, by the way, to skip that. So if you accidentally did it, you can just say, never mind.
Actually...
And then right-click through all the dialogue if you want to. All right, heading out. Heading out, getting it going on. Again, this game is addicting, everybody. I could play this for endless hours. I mean, I can play for like 20 hours if I physically could do it. I don't know. This is like, reminds me very much like 7 Days to Die. You get all wrapped up in it, and you're like, okay, I want to do that one more thing, and I want to run to that one more spot, and get that one more thing upgraded, that kind of thing. All right, yeah, right here. What up,
If I could have a moment of your time.
Lumos. Can I help you?
I believe you can. I'm Sophronia, by the way. And I need help from someone who's at least a 5th year. Are you familiar with Herodiana Byrne? Don't answer that. Of course you're not. No one seems to know of her but me. She's only the single greatest Depulso master of all time. Even taught at Hogwarts, briefly.
Sounds fascinating.
How interesting. I'm amazed I've never heard of her.
It's a travesty she's not more well known. I often read about great witches in my limited free time. There are many. Whilst reading about her, I learned that she built a secret Depulso training room here at Hogwarts.
Oh.
But in typical clever Herodiana fashion, one cannot access it unless one knows Depulso, which of course, 3rd years aren't taught.
And you're a 3rd year, so...
Quick one, aren't you? According to what I've read, her signature outfit may still be there. I would love to see it. Would you get Herodiana's signature outfit and show it to me?
How did Herodiana Byrne become famous by casting Depulso?
She once saved orphans from a wild Grafhorn by banishing it over Stonehenge. That's on Salisbury Plain. She once banished a meddlesome dark wizard all the way to Durmstrang while she was in the Alps. That one may have been exaggerated, but lots of the stories about her certainly aren't.
What ended up happening to Herodiana Byrne?
In her later years, she taught at Hogwarts, but only for a short while. Just long enough to build a secret hall, it appears. Then one day, she just disappeared. Some say she actually banished herself. No one knows for sure.
If you tell me where to go, I'll see what I can do about it.
Simply go to the Hall of Herodiana. It's at the base of the Defense Against the Dark Arts Tower. There, you'll find a series of Depulso puzzles concealing pieces of Herodiana's ensemble.
Very well. I shall let you know if I find anything.
I don't remember doing any of this last time.
I can't wait to see Herodiana's famous ensemble. Perhaps I'll make myself a copy.
There you go.
Suppose I should
right.
look for that secret hall Sophronia told me about. It does sound interesting.
I think so. Let's go check it out. Going down. Now, it just happens to be pretty convenient that we're already in that particular location. And I happen to know how to get down all the stairs to get where I'm going. Right over here. Now, I didn't know this is actually where I was going. I was just going there because the thing was leading me there. But yeah, super useful in here. And these are my default spells that I typically have on me. Or I might have something that's like stealth. Or maybe just the light one. But I don't ever do these. I don't ever do those because those take up my talent points.
Accio.
Confringo. Oh, well, Depulso was the one we wanted. That's right.
Depulso.
Oh. Oh, I definitely don't remember this. I definitely did not do this in my previous playthrough. Cool, new stuff. Let's do it.
This must be the entrance to the Hall of Herodiana.
And I left a bunch of stuff still to do in this playthrough so we could do all of that. We're going to do 100% playthrough, so let's go. Oh, I always forget you got to hold the button down because of console. PC players don't hold the button down. Console players do. We typically just hit F.
Better go inside and find those puzzles.
Revelio. First, we're looking for loot. All right, something new, everybody. Let's see. Oh, whoa. Oh, dude, that is awesome. Again, everybody, even though I played all the way through, something new and
Sophronia said she was.
Another awesome thing. All right. Huh.
Depulso.
Huh. Fail. I turned too quickly. Gotta turn and look around the room. Wow, too cool. Alright, that was a real easy one.
That chest looks interesting. That wasn't too hard. Wonder what's next. Revelio.
Repulsor.
Nope, wrong button.
Lumos.
Cool. Same kind of thing over there. This thing's pretty trippy.
Revelio.
It definitely looks like something I gotta do something with.
Accio. Depulsor.
There's loot over there.
Revelio.
Yeah, right there.
Accio.
Whoa! Smack myself with it.
Depulsor.
I'm all about the loot, everybody. I don't leave loot behind. Yeah, that's okay.
Revelio.
Now, I'm sure there's stuff I'm gonna miss in there. I want to know what this does. It's got to do something.
Accio. Depulsor.
Maybe at the end. We'll see.
Accio.
Yeah, you got to kind of move out of the way.
Depulsor. Revelio.
Oh, right there. Right up there, though. Now that is a little trickier. Yeah, so I pull it to there, it's going to be in there. So we pull it this way.
Accio.
Then we pull it this way. Then we push
Depulsor.
it.
Accio.
I think I just killed myself. Yeah, I think I killed myself and it reset the puzzle, which is good because I wanted to reset the puzzle anyway. Yeah, I've got to get that to go right there. So yeah, don't kill yourself, everybody. That's tricky. So, pull it. Then push it.
Depulsor.
And no, that's still not going to work. And then pull it.
Accio.
Yeah, so the thing is stuck under there. You know what? Kill me again. Kill me again. Let's start again. I think they do that on purpose. All right. So, I want to push this out of the way.
Depulsor.
Then I want to pull this.
Accio.
And then push that.
Depulsor.
Pull this.
Accio.
Push that.
Depulsor. Accio.
Pull that. I might be able to get there just from doing that. And then just jump up. Nope. Trying to get up around that corner. I guess I could, no. I'm gonna keep trying it and see if I can do it. Maybe a little run jump. No, you can't grab it. You gotta have that other piece. Okay. So now how do I get that piece to go in there. So we need some sort of stopper right there. We need that stopper to go right there. So we want to pull this way. Then push it that way. Then pull it this way. And then pull it that way. And then we could get up here. Now that's a tricky puzzle. I like it. There we go. That was actually challenging me a little bit there. All right, dig it, dig it. Okay, now what I need to do is get this to the other side. So first we do all of that, and then we could go ahead and what? We can just pull that to this side. Like that. Pull this one. And just climb up. Up here. I don't think we even need that other one to climb up. We can just use the bottom one.
Revelio.
Alright. Tricky. Another one there.
Accio. Depulso.
I think I'm getting the hang of this now.
Oh god, I thought I was falling down in the thing.
Lumos.
Alright, I haven't done any of this before, everybody. So this is fun. Alright. It is cool to know that you can reset yourself as well in case you kind of messed it up. Alright, we got a block there.
Revelio.
But I feel like there's probably some secret loot somewhere. Yeah, over here. Alright, let's just try the basics first. Oh. That was not the basics. Alright. That was a basic fail. Alright. Get the loot first, and then gonna go do that. God, I hope my inventory is not full at this point. How we doing? Oh, no, gear. How many we got? Oh, we got plenty. Okay, we got like 13 slots left. Plenty. Okay, let's try that again. And then jump. There we go. And then run, jump, and try to catch the edge. Alright, again, worth a shot. To try the tricky way. Oh, a little late jump on that one, too. A little late jump. Nope. Alright. Not a thing. Okay, so we've got to get this piece over there somehow. So that's a 2-piece there. Oh, get up there. Okay, he don't want to go up on that one. So that's a 2-piece item that we've got to get to go back over here. Might be able to get on it and then jump up there. So... if I hit 2, does it... No, see, it pulls it toward me. I can't go this way because this block is going to be in the way. Or get that one over there, I've got to get it to go forward, then over, and then back. So, I probably want to jump down. Yeah, I want to jump down, move that around. Alright, let's go. Didn't even hit it. Alright. And then over. I feel like this is something you want to save on. I better not save there in case I screw it up. Then forward. And then over. And then push it. I'm pretty good with puzzles. I love puzzles, everybody. This is my jam right here. This is my jam. What do you do to, what do you find to be the best, most useful spells, if I can ask? You can ask all you want. I find the most useful spell in the entire game, Confringo. Confringo you use just for everything. In fact, I think you should upgrade Confringo as soon as you can because Confringo will actually start hitting multiple targets. Great against enemies that only can be damaged by fire, so you have to hit them first with fire, and then you can attack them. I'm not going to tell you which ones. And then it is the most useful spell I find. My standard combo through the game, depending on what I'm attacking, is going to be Levioso, the ability to pull, Confringo, and then whatever random thing I want at the end. Now, you can have different sets for different mobs. But I normally just, right when I'm fighting a mob, I hit T, it pauses the game. I put the ones in there I need, and then I use those ones versus that mob. Great example would be if I'm fighting Dunbogs, and Dunbogs come at me, they're about to do the tongue, I levitate them, and then I go boom, and I wipe them out with this one right here, which is a slicing damage one, which is called Defendio. And you can see it slices. I also got it set up so it'll slice through multiple enemies too. So if there's someone standing behind there, it'll hit him and the one behind. And you'll see me move myself so I can go ahead and hit multiple enemies with it at the same time. And right now, I'm really gearing up my character, so he's becoming super powerful. And he's only going to get more and more powerful the more and more animals and resources and whatnot that I get. He's just going to be massively OP in the game. Now, I've already finished the game once before in normal mode. And in this mode, it's much harder to get things. You have a lot more achievements you have to do to get it done. Well, to get it done here. Now, I kind of feel like I don't want to move that anymore and just kind of jump across, because I want to get that back to the other side as well, so I can maybe get up on that thing. I don't know how I'm going to do that, though. I wonder if I could pull it and jump on it. Oh, maybe not. If I jump on it and then pull something else. Nah, it doesn't work like the other one. Alright, maybe if I just walk forward. Oh! And it killed me.
Revelio.
Now I think the chest still up there? No, I don't think it is. I think I got it. It just reset the puzzle. Yeah, but I still got it over there and it reset the puzzle back. Kind of feel like you got to move your way across the room, too. I don't think I can jump from here to there. Let's go. Nope. And not jump. So you got to move your way across the room. Most likely using this one over here. So I got to move my way to there. That's a good question.
Accio.
Oops. Put it back where it was. And now we get to figure out the rest. They don't have DLC. There's no DLC yet. Unless they came out with it and didn't tell me. There's no DLC yet. I mean, you can probably get, eventually get some mods for it. If you want to use that as DLC. But yeah, there's no DLC yet. Okay, now that it's back here, what can we do with it? We could move it that way. We could offset it. We could move it this way. We could push it that way. And then it would come out on the other side. Like that. And then we could push it all the way to the end again. So that would kind of reset it back the way it was. That's tricky. We want to take it and put it over there. We want it to end up against this block. And then we could move it across to the other side. Alright, we'll try that.
Accio.
By the way, do not stand in front of it, you will die. As I have done already. Oh, I can't move it any further forward there. Oh, well that's a limiting factor there. What I would do is I would move it over one and then up to the thing and then over over. Oh, no, I couldn't. Even if I did move it there, I would move it. It would move it all the way to the end. So yeah, now I gotta go over here, and I gotta move it this way. And then I gotta move it this way. And then I gotta move it this way. And then I still gotta move it across to there. And that puts it back where it started. Now, do I have any other blocks? Where's another block at?
Revelio. I see. The switch reset everything. Good to know.
That's a reset switch. I just figured out what it is. You just do the thing. So it reset it back to default. Oh, and that's why you want it to be back to default.
Accio.
That was just luck, everybody. That was just luck and a little bit of intuition there. Then like this. And that's why you have that reset thing, because sometimes you need to reset it instead of just killing yourself. Then across to there. Then across this way. And then I can go here. And then jump here. Not sure if I can make it. That looks a little far to me. Now you reset it. Ah! Ha, ha! Glad we learned how to reset. Because that makes it way easier. And then you jump over here. And then you get up right here. Ah, man, that's vitally important to know how to reset. I mean, the other two...
Herodiana Burn, after all.
Yeah. The other two, not so much. But this one, definitely, you got to learn how to reset. And all I did was press left mouse button to reset. Yeah, that's cool. All right, I love that.
And this must be the last piece of Herodiana's ensemble. It is remarkable. No wonder Sophronia wants to see this.
On our way out, let's look at all the cool statues. Very cool. Over there. Yeah, okay. I mean, they went through all the effort of making these. We might as well look at them. Very cool. Really great 3D artists. One with the torch. And another one like that. All right.
Revelio.
Sure we don't have any loot that we left behind? Don't think so. That's pretty good. So I didn't really need to have to kill myself, but I also realized that you can't kill yourself by hitting yourself with a block. That's funny as well. The deluxe version, that's what I meant by DLC. Yes, I do have the deluxe version. I absolutely do. In fact, I have a bunch of other stuff I unlocked. I wonder if I still have it in here. Let's go see. I should. Yeah, right there I got like the Merlin's cloak from watching their streams. I have the, the legendary cape here. No, that's not it. That's not it. Where's that other cape? I think that's it. Is that it? No, it's this one. Dark Arts. And I don't know why they always give the peeps who are evil the coolest looking stuff. They should give the good people some cool looking stuff too. I think. I forgot what robe I was wearing, so right there. I think it was I was gonna go to Sunday brunch. Where's my Sunday brunch robe? That's not it. Yeah, there it is. My Sunday brunch robe. Wearing my kilt and everything. That's funny. All right, we got a new one. Ah, that one sucks. All right, we're out of there. But yeah, I do have the Dark Arts thing, and I'm not playing any Dark Arts in this playthrough, though I may do one that Kismet goes evil. But every time I go to do a playthrough like that, like in Fallout 4, I say, okay, this time I'm going to side with the Institute. Or this time I'm going to side with the Raiders to see what happens. I just can't bring myself to do it. I don't know, that's just me, everybody. It's your game, you play it however you want. But I find it hard to do that. To go evil like that. Because once you journey down the dark road, everybody, I still believe in the hero. A lot of people don't. They came out with a lot of games that make you the bad person or the evil person. Because some people want to be the evil person. I don't know. That's their thing.
Did you find the Hall of Herodiana?
Sophronia, I solved all the puzzles in the Hall of Herodiana.
Incredible! Then you found Herodiana's outfit. May I see it?
See, now also, what I would do in a future playthrough if I was playing the dark version of Kismet, I would just be a complete smart aleck and say, no, you should have found it yourself. And, just be a complete smart aleck the whole entire time to see how differently they affect you. And I just be a complete smart aleck and then no, I got it, but you know what? I'm going to keep it for myself. So too bad. That kind of thing and see what happens. See how the story changes. And by the way, you could just save, do a certain combo, and then go back and do it like that, the old Fallout way where you save right before you make any choices, and then you make some choices, see how it goes, and you back up, and what if I do this? What if I do this in Megaton? What if I do this in Megaton? Right? You know you've done it, everybody. You know you've done it. All you Fallout people, put a 1 in the chat who's ever done that. Who saved right before some epic event and then tried all the different combos, because I know I have. I didn't even know you could do that in the first one. In the first one, I played it through multiple times, checking out all the different options. And then I realized I could have just saved right before it. And then I could just do all the options and see what they are. And then do the option I wanted to do. All right. Yes.
Of course. Behold.
Oh, how grand! You'll look as majestic as Herodiana herself, the greatest Depulso master of all time.
Oh, I should have put
You're my second favorite hero.
I should put the outfit on. Let's go take a look at the outfit. Why was that? Why didn't I think of that first? Let's go look at the outfit. Let's see. Back out here. Let's see. Before I forget what her name is. Herodina's cape. Okay. I'm not that impressed. What else? Over here. Any Herodina gloves? Right here. Dark Arts dueling gloves. I should have looked at what the actual outfit pieces were. I don't think she had any gloves. I think it was 3 different pieces. And most likely it's robe, it's outfit over here. See, I always click on it like I think I'm going to go in there and do it, but you have to hit F first before you do it. Let's see. Oh, there it was. There it was. I saw it flash for a second. Yeah, there we go. Herodina ensemble. Okay, I don't know. I'm not feeling it. Not feeling it personally. And then, let's see, outfit, this, and then maybe headwear. Let's go see. Yep, there it is. Herodina's cap. Like Robin Hood or something. I'm totally not feeling it. I'm like, why is that so amazing, everybody? Why is that? They could have gave him a much more awesome outfit. Could have gave her a much more awesome outfit, but I don't know. Maybe it looks better on females. I feel like I'm going to a play. Who goes there on yon window, on yon balcony? It is I, the lowly pauper. I'll do a little Shakespeare up in here. There we go. Beer? I don't have any beer. Sorry, all out. It plays very different when you play dark. I'm sure it does, Ozzy. I'm sure it does. And some people like that. I'm not. That's not my deal. I know how it is in real life and in game. You think, well, I'm just going to use Crucio this one time. And then before you know it, you're like just down an evil path. You're doing all the worst things. You're the worst version of yourself. And I've seen that in real life, everybody, where people just say, oh, I'm only gonna cheat once. I'm only gonna lie one time. I'm only gonna do the thing. And before you know it, they're down the rabbit hole of being the worst version of themselves. A complete scumbag. And they just lie to people. They steal from people. They go down that dark road. And then they don't escape from it. Most people. Some people do. Some people escape from it because they say, oh, no, this is not good, because they're just constantly having bad things happen to them. Like they're going to jail and they're doing all of the things. Going down that dark road it's a rough road going down that dark road. So, but again, it's your life. They're your life choices. Make them good ones. All right, I'm not feeling this outfit, but I'm going to run around with it on anyway because now it's just funny. All right. Let's see. What else? A friend indeed. I got to go talk to Serena over there. And then I got to go talk to Adelaide as well. All right, let's do it. Yeah, well, hey, go for it. Check them out. Get those features on. All right, let's run back down. Over here, my little Robin Hood outfit. Now, again, I am playing in the hardest mode, as well as what I'm doing is I'm making it where I can't quick travel. That's just something I added. So we got to go ahead and get back on our broom. I find the fastest way out of Hogwarts, just get on one of the ramps or the bridges. Ooh, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, it won't let me fly in there. Oh, well, we'll go over. Just get on your broom on one of the bridges and you just get right on it and you're off and running. Also, fly low because it allows you to just boost the whole time. That's why I love. Plus, it's also really cool looking. You know, you're like leaving this wake in the water. That's cool looking too. I also find when you're going to Hogwarts or going to Hogsmeade from Hogwarts, that the bridge is your best option. Oh man, I come in nice and straight there too. And then boom, I'm there just like that. Easy peasy. Now we gotta go talk to the animal person as well. We're gonna do that in a bit, but we're gonna go talk to Serena. Now watch this. Boom. Exterior to interior, no load. Just awesome. You gotta think. I just came from a gigantic castle over there. Went outside, got on my broom, flew really far away, landed in Hogsmeade, ran into Hogsmeade, went inside another inside location, and boom, I didn't load at all. That's incredible, everybody. Every game should play that way. All right, let's talk to Serena.
Hello, Serena. I received your owl. How are you?
Hello, my friend. Did you ever find Lodgok?
I'm like 60%. There you go. I'm currently downloaded, so I can't do it. Mean me showing them? I'm not going to show them, but you can see the outfits that I have. They have a dark arts area in which you can battle it out as well, and all of that. But this is my second playthrough. I have my first playthrough that I did, which is in normal mode. I played all the way through, but didn't finish everything because I felt like, I want to finish it all in the hardest mode to see if there's difference. And there is. You got to do a lot more, kill a lot more mobs, do a lot more things to do the achievements. And it's still not that hard. But once you get the fact that your gear is the main thing you want to work on. I mean, you want to work on your upgrades and stuff too. But as you get higher level, you want to keep upgrading and upgrading your gear. If you feel like you're dying a lot in the hardest mode, you just need better gear. That's the deal. And of course, you can build up tons of cash, go around and collect a bunch of loot, sell that loot off, buy yourself some nicer gear in the thing if you want to. I find that you get gear that's good enough along the way. Now, I have died a bunch of times by like hitting myself with a brick right there or with one of the puzzle pieces. But also I've died because I was level 20 and I tried to take on a level 30 mob. And that level 30 mob, boom, one-shot me. I was dead. There was no way I was even going to heal myself. So that's kind of the fun that I like to do. Now, again, I've already played all the way through, so I know a lot of the stuff already. But there are some things like that I just did that I didn't do in my previous playthrough, and I've left a bunch of that stuff for me to do. And we're doing 100% playthrough, too, in the hardest mode, adding the additional toughness of not being able to quick travel. All right, I spoke with him.
I did, thank you. We had a good conversation. He sends you his best.
Glad to hear it. I shan't ask for details of your little chat, and I'll refrain from telling you to be careful yet again. But I hope you will be, whatever your plans.
She told me anyway.
Of course. Your owl mentioned you're needing my help with something?
I do. I thought you might be just the person to do a favour for my friend Dorothy Sprottle in Upper Hogsfield.
I've actually met Mrs. Sprottle. I recently spoke with her about her friend Claire Beaumont.
She's lovely. Her late husband Aidan was a friend of my father's. In fact, I'd stayed with Dot and Aidan the summers I waited tables here as a student. I've seen her a few times since Aidan passed, but the pub's been so busy lately, I've not been as attentive as I'd have liked. I wonder if you might pop in and see her. She may need some help collecting ingredients for her supply of Wiggenweld potion. And you could retrieve something of mine in the process. A box, full of old letters and such.
Ah. Now, see, one of the cool things is it knows where you've already been. So it knows that I've already talked to that person, and now that interacts with what she's doing, so it kind of flips all those little keys, those little switches, so it knows what you've done and what you haven't done. And that is a lot of effort, everybody. That's a lot of effort and absolutely fantastic in here. Now, I do all the dialogue, too. I do every single dialogue choice so we can hear every single option and what they'll say and all the deeper lore of it.
Why does Mrs. Sprottle keep a supply of Wiggenweld potion on hand?
Dot's a skilled potioneer. She's been supplying travelling vendors with Wiggenweld potion. An ordinary precaution that has, unfortunately, become a necessity, what with Ranrock's loyalists disrupting the trade routes.
Why did Mr. and Mrs. Sprottle have your box of letters after all this time?
It's one of a few that I had when I was young. Dot found it when she was clearing out a closet. Can't imagine what's in there. Probably terribly theatrical. The ramblings of a teenage witch and her friends. You're welcome to take a peek inside, if you do find it. To be honest, I'd imagine it contains some lovely memories.
I'll try to go and see her when I can.
It would mean the world to me, and to Dorothy. Aidan was bringing the box of letters to me when he was taken ill. Dot can tell you where he might have dropped it.
Well, I'll take the letters.
You'll find a hamlet just north of Hogsmeade. Please do give Dot my love.
I will take her letters and I'll give it to the poor because I'm Robin Hood. All right, sir. I'll see you later. Good talking to you. I love talking to the NPCs as well. All right, we talked to Dot. All right, we got to get out of here. This way. Let's go. Now, the fastest way out of here is just to run back to the bridge and mount up. Well, bam. And we out. All right, where are we going? We're going this way. All right. Upper Hogsfield. Let's go. I don't know if we've been to Upper Hogsfield in this playthrough, but we'll check it out. Now, you got to go around the outskirts, otherwise you're going to bounce into this little barrier. And you can see I'm just kind of skirting the edge of that kind of thing that's showing up there, which is a little barrier where you can't fly in Hogsmeade. And there we go. Nice. Fly low and fast and look for loot. Oh, I've been over here. I can see I've got one of the things. Well, I see some animals over there. Oh, what do we got going on here? What do we got that Kismet might need? I think I got most of all of that stuff. Oh, some baddies over there who might need to get owned. All right, let's go test out this new gear. Time to get smacked, people. Let's go.
Levioso. Accio. Confringo. Defendo.
Time to get smacked, brother. I could have used the Mandrake there and got it done, but I was having too much fun. It has a bunch of things you can do to unlock stuff by doing those challenges as well. I thought I saw some more bad guys around here somewhere. I want to go over here and do this thing. Oh, that's the astronomy thing. No, I can't do that yet. Have not unlocked that yet. We're going over here. Oh, there. I did see some baddies. All right, let's go see them baddies down there. Let's just drop in and say, what up? What up, home slice?
Levioso.
Descendo. And now that's it. That's all I got to do. And now I'm going to throw down.
Confringo. Defendo. Accio. Levioso.
Oh, I meant to get that guy next to him.
Confringo.
Now see how Confringo hits a whole bunch of them at the same time?
Defendo.
Not dead yet. Oh, is he dead? Oh, it didn't do the slow-mo. Normally it does slow-mo when I'm doing that. Oh, I forgot. That's a level 3 lock. We got our level 3 locks already unlocked. I suggest the second you can do those demi-guys, everybody, you just spend your time doing that. Get your level 2 and then your level 3 ability to unlock this stuff. Because then this way, everywhere you go, if you see a lock, you can get in it.
Revelio.
You don't miss out on that loot. Oh man, I probably should have emptied.
Intriguing.
I probably should have emptied my inventory. That would have been smart. I do see something down there. Underneath me. Something down below. Probably down in some cavern or something.
Revelio.
I don't know. Let's keep wiping out stuff. Oh, this one's actually really tough. Hit the wrong buttons. I hit a lot of wrong buttons. Alright, I gotta interrupt their attack, their charge with the pulso. Let's go, Home Slice. Let's do it. Me and you. What? Right here. Let's go.
Depulso.
Nope. Too early. Way too early. These guys are a little glitched. Oh, too late. Oh, I swear I'm pressing it. Nope. Man, I don't know how you press it fast enough. I'm pressing the button, but it ain't working. The second I see the thing over my head, I'm pressing it. What the heck? All right. All right, come on. We got this. Don't give up. Oh, I got off a little bit more that time. Man, what the heck? Yeah, you can see me casting it. This is how you die. Oh man, I almost killed that guy. Come on. Oh, there we go. All right, now you toast. Again, trying to get those dueling feats done over there. I've got, I don't know, 30 plus more to go. And sometimes that's really tough because you gotta actually press it before it actually shows up over your head. Because in hard mode, you have only like half a second to actually press it before he does it.
Revelio.
So very tough, but very fun though. All right, up we go. And at this stage, you want to be taking on lots of mobs. And I think it's still pretty easy.
Now, where to find Mrs. Sprottle?
I'm about right there in front of you. That's the first place I would look.
Nice to see you again, Mrs. Sprottle. Actually, Serona Ryan asked if I'd come and see you.
Oh.
That depends on what you do,
Has been for
Lemoncross.
as long as I've known her.
She thought you might need help collecting ingredients for your Wiggenweld potion.
And she's correct. My darling Aiden used to collect hawk lumps for me. Since he died, my supply has dwindled.
I'm sorry for your loss, Mrs. Sprottle.
Oh, thank you. Love of my life. A bit lost without him. If you wouldn't mind gathering some hawk lumps for me, I'd be happy to compensate you for your time.
Believe it or not, I have some with me.
Believe it or not, I have some with me.
Right there.
Oh, thank you. How wonderful. The travelling vendors will be thrilled to replenish their stock of Wiggenweld potion.
Sirona also mentioned that Mr. Sprottle was bringing her a box of letters when he fell ill.
Indeed he was. I'd almost forgotten. I stumbled upon it just before Aidan died. He was hoping to go through it with Sirona over a butterbeer or two. Those two were always like two bowtruckles in a branch. Aidan took ill when he was collecting hawk clumps on his way to see her. He made it home, but I fear he dropped the box in the cavern. The cavern is in the hills just southwest of our hamlet. You can gather hawk clumps and collect the box of letters there.
Sirona said she lived with you during the summers when she was at Hogwarts. What was she like?
Goodness. Well, she was almost exactly like she is now. Charming, good head on her shoulders, taking care of everyone. I can't tell you the fun we had when she and her friends would visit us during the year, all buzzing about, practicing charms. Talented group. Her friend Mirabelle was a genius in the garden. Learned it all from her muggle parents, if you can believe it.
Do you remember anything about the letters you put in the box?
Oh, of course. A few letters from some of her school friends. Some nice memories. I even included a letter Sirona had written to me when she was staying with us. Thought she might enjoy reading it. I know when I read writing from my youth, I'm always astonished at how much I've changed, and yet remain the same.
True. That's very true. That's what it is when you get older. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you why one would be faster than the other between the broom and the thestral, because that's part of the storyline. But you'll find out. You'll find out when you play. It's actually part of the fun of discovering all of that stuff along the way. Yes, so that does happen, everybody. Even though I'm 50 years old, I still feel the same person. I've obviously learned a lot more and wised up or leveled up in real life. But pretty much you feel the same, but different as you get older.
Thank you, Mrs. Sprottle.
Thank you. I'll be here if you are able to collect those hawk clumps. I and the vendors I help would greatly appreciate it.
Find the cavern. We gotta find the vendor first. That's what we gotta find. Go over here and talk to the vendor.
I do appreciate what you went. You've made Upper Hogsfield safer, and for that, I thank you.
You might want to notice I got 20 grand right now, everybody. 20 grand. And we just getting started, everybody. We just getting warmed up in this stream. Let's go. Let's go. I don't even know how much I've spent now. I probably spent 50 grand or more already in this playthrough. And I'm just getting started in there. Thank you, Joggers, for the lurker love. Appreciate that. Unload all of this stuff every chance you can, everybody. Just get rid of all that stuff off your character.
Thank you for passing through.
So you're not lugging that stuff around. All right. Robin Hood is to the rescue.
This must be the cavern Mrs. Sprottle mentioned.
It can feed a beast, or it can feed you.
Oh.
I prefer the latter.
Slice and Ash Runner duelist while we're casting Reducto. And a Magus. The duelist down there? That guy. Now, I love doing this, everybody. Just drop in.
I swear belong to a unicorn. Think of
like this, and just smoke them! Boom! Look at him go off the side!
Thought we'd forget about that goblin helm you Careful now. You may want to move.
Levioso. Expulsion.
Confringo.
Potato.
Reducto.
Did he die? Oh, you could push him off the side. I forgot. Oh, hold on. We gotta pause. That's one of my favorite things in Star Wars, everybody. As a Jedi, you just walk over there and you got a whole bunch of stormtroopers standing there and you're like, oh, really? Boom! And you just push them off the side. That's always fun.
I bet that one hurt.
All right, what do I gotta do? Ashwinder Duelist. Slice an Ashwinder while he's casting Reducto. All right, let's go.
Reducto.
Defender.
Yeah, you like that?
Accio. Levioso.
I did it. And an Ashwinder, no less.
Haha, it's 2 of them I threw off the side. Sucker! I'm totally gonna start doing that, everybody. I'm just gonna start pushing them off the side. I didn't think of it till just then when I saw that guy who was close to the edge, and I'm like, well, wait, I could just push him off the side, and then off the side he went. Awesome. Make sure you can recover that loot, though. What I got here? I'm gonna drink their drink. That's what you get. What the heck was that? Oh, I think I was drinking something. I don't know what I was drinking there.
Revelio.
Alright, what do we get? Ooh, control 3. Nice. Nice, nice. Getting that level 3 action going on. Alright, back up we go. Getting sidetracked. Orculump Hollow. Let's do it. Any other loot out here? Yeah, we'll just get this since we're already here. Oh, already got it. Alright, well that's probably not a good sign right there. Just gonna say. Alright, here we go. Yeah! If you remember to do that, yeah, I gotta remember it first. But that's cool, you can push them off.
Find Zerona's box of letters. Perhaps I'll find more hawk lumps while I'm there.
Oh, we're gonna
Better
find a
have
lot.
a look around. See about the hawk lumps and the box of letters. Revelio. That's all the hawk lumps for now. Mrs. Sprottle should be pleased.
Oh, right, I remember this.
Confringo. Accio. Levioso. Accio. Levioso. Accio. Levioso.
Trying to get him out of the water. That's tough.
Revelio.
Oh, oh. My bad, my bad. Totally didn't look.
Lumos.
Didn't look before I leaped.
Confringo.
That was my bad. Didn't even notice it was there.
Revelio.
I was thinking about them fish. My bad. It happens. All right, let's keep on rocking in the free world. How are we doing on time? Oh, we got time. We got time. Let's do this. Dang, there are a lot of Horkalubs in here. What if you come back here and get a bunch of these, too? Well, there's some stuff down there, too. I think I end up down there.
Confringo. Revelio.
Oh, little creepy rats. Painting. Now, not everybody will take all the little side routes like I do. I go every single side route. I go every single thing to try to find as much as I can. But there's going to be one of these things I'm going to be doing and that I missed something, I'm sure. I'll have to come back and find it. Late in the game.
Revelio.
I'm sure. All right, now I'm down here. Get those Horkalumps. This looks like it's going somewhere. Oh, taking us down. Now, did we miss anything back upwards is the question. It's that way. You can go up this way. Yes, and this is where we came in. And we were headed toward that. Over there. And we went through that way. And we did all of this. Kind of feel like this is the end of this.
Revelio.
And then this will take us down to there.
Either I'll have to fight that troll. Avoid it altogether.
We're gonna fight it. Let's see. Let's go with freeze first. Then this. Let's try to push him back. Definitely want to use Flipendo.
Confringo. Flipendo. Depulso.
Ouch. Oh my gosh, he's barely taking any damage. Oh man.
Glacius. Confringo.
Oh, we gonna need to throw some stuff down.
Confringo. Defender. Depulso. Glacius. Confringo.
That's when you do Flipendo right there.
Glacius. Defendo. Confringo.
Flipendo. Missed it.
Glacius. Confringo. Defendo. Glacius.
Oh! Ow. Ah, got me again. I dodged, but that didn't work. There it is. Yeah, you freeze him. You freeze him to slow him down, and then you do Flipendo. Hold on. Let's do this. Also, we can take a moment and go in and look at our collections, enemies, and look for this troll over here. I forget which troll it is. Well, actually, let's just go out here. Now he's going to get me because I won't have enough time to dodge him, maybe. Let's see what he looks like. This looks like a gray troll to me. Oh, wrong thing. Looks like a gray troll, maybe with some green spots. Let's go check again. Collections. Up here. This guy, maybe. The troll's forehead backhand club swing pattern will break through common shield charms. Dodging is the safest defense. Distance will not protect against an angry troll. It'll tear up chunks of earth and throw them at its targets. After the tram slows in the club in the ground with both hands, flipping it up with Flipendo will have a larger leverage than usual, sending the club into the troll's face with a powerful blow. Hitting a troll with his own boulder will catch it off guard and make it more vulnerable to follow-up attacks. All right. Let's do that. Let's try to get that going on.
Confringo, Defender. Glacius, Flipendo, Confringo.
Oh! Ah, that's way fast. Way faster.
Glacius, Flipendo, Confringo, Defender. Protego! Stupefy! Flipendo! Glacius! Confringo! Defender!
Oh, come on! I had the thing up. Try that again. Oh, got me. All right, come on, let's go. Try that again. We're gonna practice a little bit here. I feel like I'm getting robbed on that one, but whatever.
Protego!
Way too early. But it still didn't. I didn't take any damage.
Confringo! Defender!
Wipe him out.
One less foul hulking brute. Revelio.
I love how the mobs disappeared too in this game. It's pretty cool.
Confringo.
We'll go that way in here in a minute. Get that loot while I'm thinking about it. So I suggest you do something like that where you start practicing. Dodging, what you can do, pause them. I feel like the freezing thing really helps a lot. I didn't do that before. Where you freeze them, and then it takes longer for them to lift it back up and gives you more time to do the flip endo. So I was trying to do the flip endo when he dropped the thing, and I wasn't doing it fast enough because I was still in the middle of dodge rolling or something like that. So it wasn't working as well as I think it should. That's where we came down. Those look like steps going this way. Can I go through there? Yeah, I can go through there. Kind of feel like I definitely want to go back this way, though. Let's go get all this loot first. And then we'll come back to all that other stuff. And I'd let the loot be my guide, everybody. It'll... Oh, look out! Almost did it again. Almost did it again.
Lumos.
Now, I don't feel it's too inconvenient to just switch the things out manually. Oh, hello. Little hidden chest down there.
Revelio.
Also, the first thing I suggest you do with your talents, upgrade your Revelio. Because it... Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. What's going on with my mouse? The cursor's kind of screwed up. Whoa, okay, something going on there with my mouse there. Big time. Something funky going on there.
Lumos.
Are there any, there's usually like places you can light up so that it doesn't come at you.
Revelio.
Alright, so far so... Yeah, my mouse is doing something weird. What are you doing, mouse? Like, weirdly going in the opposite direction. Too weird.
Revelio.
I can loot all day, every day, everybody. What the? Now, if they had a big old sea monster come out right there, would scared the heck out of me.
Revelio. Confringo.
Yeah, and that Confringo is so incredibly useful. What? I can't get out of there? Apparently no. Probably where I end up. I probably go that way and I end up over here. See if we can just jump. There we go.
Revelio.
Oh, wow. Tons of stuff in here. Holy mackerel. That was like jackpot room in there. Sweet. Oh, I'm glad I went that way now. Look out, little bunny. Kismet coming through.
Revelio.
Out the way, squirrels. Dear Sharona, when I arrived here, I had trouble sensing that in many ways I wasn't like the other first years. I confess I worried that Hogwarts might not be the proper place for me, and pondering sending my owl to my parents, asking them to fetch me almost before the first week of classes had ended. How did you know? I presume you're not secretly Legamans, but I wonder that you seem to know my thoughts better than I did myself. That day in the Three Broomsticks, when you spotted me huddled in the corner staring blankly at an untouched butterbeer and an empty bit of parchment, my quill dipping with ink woefully onto the floor, and came to sit with me, well, I shall never forget. I recall a sudden sense of relief, as if someone had cast levitation charm on me. When you told me about your nervous you'd been to come to Hogwarts, I looked at you, and it seemed beyond my imagination to think of you of anything but confident, content which sitting before me. In the days that followed, I marveled in how you charmed, in the non-magical sense, I mean everyone around you without apology, embracing who you were and who they were. It was though a candle had been flickered on for me. I realized that I could choose that path as well. Now my school years are ended. The frightened first year witch I been seems worlds away. And I know it's because you saw yourself in that despairing creature in the corner of the pub and so generously extended yourself to her. Yours sincerely, Maribel. P.S. Please tell Mrs. Sprottle that I still plan on visiting her and Mr. Sprottle whenever I can for their delightful conversation, and I'm unashamed to admit it, her incomparable cauldron cakes. All right, next one. Dear Sharoner, I conjure this wee gift for you as a token of my gratitude. If you haven't stood your ground on my behalf during Quidditch practice last week, I might have left the team altogether. And now we've won the Quidditch Cup. Ravenclaw would not have been the same without you. Yours sincerely, Sean. Over here. Dear Sharona, I sent a note separately to dear Mr. and Mrs. Sprottle for the hospitality, but felt the need to put quill to parchment with my thanks to you as well. With a lovely respite from the castle, I won't soon forget how we giggled about the ridiculous gnome. Did he truly believe that he was singing? And Mrs. Sprottle's steak and kidney pie was simply glorious. I shall dream of it for days. I so appreciate you including me. I fear I must warn you, however, that this does not mean I will go easy on you on our next Meets match. You know that Ravenclaw is no match at all for Slytherin this year. Most gratefully yours, Philomonina, I think.
This must be Sorona's box of letters.
Yep. Dear Sharona, happy birthday, my darling. I sneaked into the kitchens and asked Fenneky to make your favorite cream crowdie. She was delighted to oblige. Not sure where she got raspberries at this time of year. Genius, that Finky. Bess. And what do we got here?
Take this box of letters to Sorona. She'll be glad to have it back.
I'll get on in a minute. Dear Mrs. Sprottle, Mother and Father were delighted to hear you and I had spent the afternoon at Glattery's last Saturday. Truth be told, I think my mother was ever so slightly envious. I shan't soon forget how heartily we laughed at my efforts to lace the bodice of my new dress. A challenge indeed, as is rather delicate practice of properly situating a hat pin without wounding either my hat or my head. But I adore everything that we selected, and I have you to thank for now feeling like marvelously fashionable witch. It was also a treat to dine at the Three Broomsticks without having to clear the tables. I shall own a place like that one day, mark my words. I consider myself more lucky than you, and Mr. Sprottle agreed to let me stay. I know that my parents feel precisely the same way. Yours gratefully, Sorona, and she called it right there, everybody. She called it and then took over the Three Broomsticks.
That's everything. Sorona will be glad to have this back.
Is it everything?
Revelio.
Did we loot every last thing? I'm going to say we did. And we out. We out of here. Let's go. Morning, Ems. How you doing this morning? Appreciate you hanging out in the chat. There you go. Hey. Da. I don't know what you're talking about there, Andrew. People say the weirdest things in my chat, just like random stuff coming in. They just like say weird random things, everybody. Sometimes you just think it's a bot. You don't know if it's a real person or not saying random weird things in your chat. It was in another chat. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, but all right. Again, I might have said something and then you're following up on it or something like that. I don't know. I don't know because I can't remember that far ago. All right, let's go. Where are we going? We're going back this way. Up and away. Oh, wait, we got somebody we can blast over here. Go practice our blasting. Oh, yeah, just drop on him. What up, home slice? Oh, Spideys.
Glacius. Propendo. Confringo.
Oh, man, he's hitting me good. Trying to hit T. Won't let me get to my T here. I got the wrong spells. Let's go. All right, let's go and own it up on these guys. Right over here.
Levioso. Accio.
Why can I not hit this guy? There we go.
Confringo. Defendo.
Smoked that other guy. He was a little too close. I kept targeting the other guy instead of him. That's tough.
Revelio.
Got to get some more practice in. Gotta get some more practice. And I feel like that's most of this game, everybody. You're like practicing for when you get way further along in the thing. I'm not going to spoil it for you. But man, you gotta practice your spells for sure. In the beginning, it's actually really tough because you're trying to figure out the timing of all of it. But once you get the timing down, you seem to do a little better, and then, you know, you practice a bit more, and you'll probably end up just fine. Even in the harder modes. One of the tricky things, though, is also transitioning from the normal mode to the harder mode because the timings are all different. So you're used to the normal mode, and then you go do the harder mode, and then you're trying to relearn all of the timings. That can be a problem. I do have the ability to lock on, but I don't have it on anything right now. Let's go around this way. Going down. There we go. Come on, Cuzzy! Let's see if I die. I did. I died. Ah, well, now we know. Gotta get a death in. One or two. Gotta try it out, everybody. I don't think I've ever tried that jumping from way down there. But that's okay. Just puts you right back where you were. Right there. My trick is to jump down on rocks like this. You just kind of jump down the different levels of rocks. Down, down, down. Go ahead. Jump off. There you go. And there's actually, you can fall pretty far away. That's actually a little much there. But you can fall pretty far away and not die in the game. But again, I like to test my limits. Always fun. Totally not what I wanted you to do, but whatever, got. I meant to have him jump across the rocks, but he decided to jump into the water. It happens. Look out, party people! Gryffindor coming through. Whoop, whoop.
I'll say it again. Can't thank you enough for helping to save the village from those trolls.
Hello, Serona. I have good news. I was able to provide your friend Mrs. Sprottle with some hawk lumps for her Wiggenweld potion, and I found your box of letters.
Oh, thank you. I knew you were the one to ask.
I wondered about some of the letters in the box.
Of course. It appears most of the letters were from fellow students.
One of the letters mentions Quidditch practice. Did you play?
I did. Was the Ravenclaw Seeker for 3 years.
Oh.
Merlin's beard. I adore Quidditch. Nothing like the feeling of catching the golden snitch when your team's down by 140 points. I'll never forgive Professor Black for cancelling it this year. I miss cheering for Ravenclaw.
Yeah.
I saw a letter from someone named Mirabelle. Is that Professor Garlick?
It is. Still one of my dearest friends. I know she wouldn't mind you having seen that letter. She and I are of a similar mind, especially when it comes to young people. We believe experience to be an invaluable teacher. To borrow a phrase from Mirabelle, it's a joy to see anyone blossom, but particularly one who doubted they ever would.
True.
I spotted a letter from you to Mrs. Sprottle. You two seem to have a lot of fun together.
We do. She taught me so much during my summers with her and Aiden. I shall be the first to admit that adolescents aren't always the easiest to understand. And not everyone was as kind to me as the Sprottles. But the depth of their kindness, and that of so many of my friends, got me through... well, got me through some challenging times, to put it mildly.
Happy to help.
I'm glad I could be of help. Mrs. Sprottle sends her best.
Don't know what I'd have done without her and Aiden. Thank you, again, for helping her, and for returning this box of letters. It's nice to reflect on good memories.
Yeah, in this playthrough, I'm also looking at their faces versus looking at the text at the bottom. Normally, I read the text at the bottom because sometimes I miss some of the words they say. But that time, I'm just looking at their face. Hey, don't mind me. I'm just going to have me one of these little things there. I'm just going to snag one of those. I'm not really going to pay for it, but I'm just going to snag one. Not going to pay for it, suckers. I'm out of here. Again, don't be afraid of dying in a game, everybody. It's pretty fun. Test your limits. All right, what time is it? Holy mackerel. Oh, man, time goes by so fast. We got to get up and do it all over again tomorrow. Everybody's streaming 7 days a week right now toward my One Last Wave project over there. Trying to get that going on. Let's keep it rocking in the free world. Let's get it going straight out here. And we need to get back to our... we better make sure before we leave that we don't have anything else to do over here. Let's see. In the shadow of the estate, we'll do that one probably next time. Where's this one at? Okay, that's back at Hogwarts too. All right. Back we go. Robin Hood is on the way. And again, no quick travel in this one. I did a bunch of quick traveling in the previous one. I think that's the first time I caught him first coming out of there. And again, that's why it's cool not to quick travel, everybody, because you would have missed that cool thing. And this is what I do typically when I'm playing in harder modes. As I stop quick traveling and let fun events happen as we go along. Whee! 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 Just flying around now. And coming in for landing. All right. Oh, that is not right. That's not the right location. Because that should have went right there. I think we're supposed to be on the other side. Nope, not on that side either. That's not the right one. This is not the right spot. Try to figure it out by without looking at the map. I think it's this one. This looked like the right door. And then right. Ah, there it is. Yeah, okay. Easy to get turned around in here. This place is so massive. This place is very massive. Big time. Uppy up we go. Again, we're just kind of like wear a thing on the floor of us running back and forth and back and forth. It's really fun, as a matter of fact, to play without the quick travel. At least I find it fun. And there we go. Very nice. All right, let's go do some stuff in our room of requirement here.
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
No. Never mind. Right click.
Actually,
skip. Dude's right in my way when I'm trying to grab some potions. Grab all that loot. Get all this loot going on.
You should be proud of all the potions
identify any gear I need to identify. More moonstone. Restock all my stuff over here. Oh, already have my tenaculars. Over here, more of this stuff. Have all my chomping cabbages, apparently. More little mandrakes. Oh, nope, next one. There we go. More little random stuff over here. And no looms. Stay away from me, loom. What do we got over here? Some Maxima potions, I see. Oh, we're maxed out on Maxima potions. What about over here? Thunder Brew. Oh, we're maxed on those too. More focus. How are we looking? Yeah, just doing invisibility potions. But we actually have enough to make a bunch of invisibility potions, but I don't use them all that much. I mean, you totally can. They actually will help you go back invisible. If you get broken out of invisible, you go back to it. And then do a whole bunch of stealthy stuff on them. I like doing the battling where you're blocking them and you're doing a thing and you're pulling them and doing all of that. I find that super fun. But it's also fun to go in there real stealthy and just annihilate them all. If you do it just right, you could just get every single mob in stealth. With ever having to get out of stealth, or maybe have to use an invisibility potion to get back into stealth as well. So there we go. We're good to go. But before we go, we're going to go ahead and check in on our little friends out here. Let's do it. Let's first go ahead and get our brushes, number 1, feeding, number 2, this number 3 in case I screw it up, and that one number 4 in case I accidentally do the wrong thing. What's up, little guys? It's so cool that they run at you while you're doing all this stuff. Not too far away. Oh, there's my unique. I got a unique bird already. And I just started doing the animals. I'm glad I grabbed it when I did. Alright, that one. That one we got. That's purring. Nice. This guy. Alright, who else we need to get? Let's see, we need to get this one, so we're going to summon him to me. Right there. Pet him. Who else we got? That's it. Alright, now we just click this, pick up, next one, pick up, next one, pick up. I don't have to chase him down. I just go in and do all of that, and I can easily just go to each one, pick up all the stuff. I'm telling you, this is a fantastic way of doing this. And then you can back out and look and see if they all have cooldowns. And I just look at every row, make sure they all have cooldowns. They do. And there we go. We just got a whole bunch more. We got 20, 20, and 12. Wow. Wow. That's a lot. That's a good amount right there. And we probably have, let's see if it's, any of the stuff is reset. Yeah, all that stuff is reset again, so I could, oh, no, not hit him. Hit that over there. Now, luckily, I can't really kill him. But it did reset some of my loot there. How about over here? I didn't really reset that over there. There we go. All right. And we good. Now, there is a little thing that you can do in here, which I find totally useless, but it's a little play thing. I don't know what this is for other than just goofing off, but you can go in here and you can open this up, and you can put different things down. Favorite toy of graph horns and hippogriffs, but we just put a leather football down. And they come around to play with it. That's cool. They'll play with it for a little while. Oh, look, even the bird coming down to hit it. They'll play with it for a little while, and then they just stop. That's a cool mechanic, though. And you have different things you can do for different animals. Like I could go ahead and just do one for Puffskins here. I can close it. The thing will automatically go back. Let's see. Which one is the Puffskin one? Niffler. Slimy ball made from bogies. This one's napping. I haven't figured out what that does yet. I think it's just cosmetic. All right, back in here, and let's go ahead and go into settings, and we're going to save right here at the top. Boom. And that's it. Kismet Love Train time. Let's go. All right, time to roll on out of here, everybody. Thanks to my awesome patrons right down there at the bottom. Help keep the stream going. That's the best way to support the stream, everybody. You're going to find those links right there. Pop up in the chat. Zap on over to patreon.com/Kismet and help show that support. That is the best place to support the Kismet Love Train. Right over there. Support the stream over there, everybody. Go take a look. Remember, no matter what level you do donate, you do get early access to all the stuff I do and behind the scenes of all the stuff that I do here, 3D animations and all of that other fun stuff I come up with. I got a bunch of stuff that's coming up. I don't know. It's a lot of stuff to get done. Bye! And so on, but also make a journey over to youtube.com/KismetBP, or if you're watching this in the future on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, as well as check it out on twitter.com/KismetBP and hit that follow button. You can also check out the Discord and the website, all in those links right down below. They're also down below the panel, or if you need to know a link, you can just simply go into my chat, even if I'm offline, and just type !Twitter, and it will tell you what the link is. Pretty easy, right over there. Now, when am I going to be back? Well, I'm going to be back here in just a few hours. Back again. We're going to do some Fallout 76. We already finished it for the day as well. I mean, finished it for the season. So we're going to go ahead and start working kind of in between events. We're going to work on our questing and looking at areas we haven't gone yet in this particular playthrough and finish that up. Then we're going to do some night crew later on and do some more events and more questing and all of that. And then a really fun game over here that we're going to test out. It'll be my first look at the game. It's called a Learn to Play. If you don't know what that is, it's called Plasma. But kind of a cool like programming game. Actually, very much reminds me of Blender, where you have all your little nodes, your little geometry nodes, where you connect all your geometry nodes together, which is kind of the basics of some basic engineering. Then we're going to do race mode for a little while on Friday. Probably not as long as I usually do, because I got a ton of stuff to do on Friday. And then on Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, some Valentine with my crew. We're going to try to take out the final boss, everybody. So that's going to be pretty awesome. Man, I got to send that out. I forgot to send that out on Discord. I should probably do that right now. Let me go do that right now while I'm thinking about it. And give you a chance to look at all these awesome people scrolling up there, and all those awesome people down there help supporting the stream. And I can get your name at the end of the stream and every video that I do that has at the end. Thank you guys for that donation as well. Thanks for all the follows and the subs. Let me go ahead and remind everyone, heads up, this Saturday at 10 p.m. Eastern. We are taking on the Mistlands boss in Valheim. Right there. All right, boom. I sent it. It's gone. There we go. All right. I'm going to roll out of here, everybody, but first I'm going to show you guys some love. May the 4th be with you, Raz, as well, and everybody in the chat. I appreciate you all coming in, hanging out. I know, so cute, right? Very, very cute animals. There's a lot more cute animals. We're going to get a whole bunch more next time. Now, the next time I'm going to be playing Hogwarts Legacy will be next Tuesday and next Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. You can always see my schedule on all my social media as well on my Discord. Right over here, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some love in the chat for future giveaways. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. You use those for giveaways. You can buy tickets for various giveaways, and I have a bunch of giveaways, including some on Monday for sure. So make sure to be around Monday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time when we do our mega run of Fallout 4, as well as giving you guys tons of loot. All right, that's it for me. I will see you guys later today, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is going to be in about, how many hours is for that from now? That's actually a little whiles away for once. Let's see, that is, oh, my brain is not working. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours from now. 10 hours from now, and of course, after the stream, I'm going to do a bunch of stuff first before I go to sleep, but I will see you guys in 10 hours, whatever it is your local time. For me, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll see y'all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlo, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, Ems, Brando, and Blaring Fire. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.